Welcome. Today we've got the PPD Nationals March event, St. Patty's Day weekend. We've got some fun action coming from you from 543 registered singles players today, over 34 divisions. And our first matchup, we're going to be walking right into a level one first side loser. So looking forward to that. We've got me, Tim Goodwin, here, along with my good buddy, Lisandro Perez. Welcome to the stream, buddy. First time on PPD stream. How
Yes, it
you feeling
is.
today?
Looking forward to it. Should be this is a good matchup right here.
Yeah, so it looks like our first match is already underway. We've got Division One matchup with Brandon Neal and Brett Hollanday. So these guys are on their one-loss side. So it's going to be a best 2 out of 3, and there's going to be an 0-1 game in the middle. This looks to be the first leg so far. Brandon Neal must have gotten the start, but it doesn't look like he's really got the lead yet. He's going to need to get some more action and stuff in here to take that point lead.
Definitely.
I want to welcome you all to the stream. Again, this is the PPD Nationals. Today is singles. Tomorrow is the doubles that will also have the bonus prize pool. And then Sunday will be the triples. So we'll have the action all weekend for you going here. Let's see, as Brett Hollanday piles in some more points there on the 19s. Attempts to close at 17 doesn't get it done.
Yeah,
Brett
I think
Hollanday,
Brandon's
as
gonna
somebody
make him pay
you
for that.
mentioned right before we started, you mentioned that Brett Hollanday is somebody you've had to play against in the past and been a battle back and forth. What's your experience with Brett Hollanday?
He's consistent. He's strong. You kind of got to try to pressure him early. He doesn't really like the point game so much. He likes to close quick. But if it becomes a point
Yeah,
battle, he's up for it.
yeah, and it looks like it's becoming that point battle already. Brandon Neal piling in some 17s there to try and get him before he shuts them down. He does retain the point lead after Brett Hollanday's shot, 296 to 285. So expecting Brandon to go ahead and kind of capture another number before shutting that 18 or before shutting that 19 down.
Yeah, he definitely needs to go to that 18 first right here. And most
That's
lefties
right.
like that 18. Yeah, now if he wants, he can take a look at that. I mean, it's not going to hurt him.
100%. I mean, it's a good first line. He gets that number. Now that he had the point lead, he had it before the shot, but he does have the bigger number using that Danny Bagger strategy. If you've got the lower one, you've got the point lead, get rid of that higher number. You don't want to be battling from the lower ground.
Yeah, and definitely. And Brent's going to take a look at that. He doesn't, like he said, he doesn't like keeping those numbers open, but he's going to force that battle. He's keep the high ground.
Yeah, big triples too to get that point lead. It's going to force to hit at least 2 triple 18s in order to take a look at that closing on the 19. Expect them to stay there all 3 darts at the 18. Jacob Armstrong, hey, Lost Boys in the chat. Thanks for joining us today. Appreciate the nice words. And it is the one and only Lisandro Perez.
How's it going, fellas? Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, those boys are a little closer to you as Lisandro's from the Idaho area. Yep.
I don't know if 10 hours is really close, though, bud.
Well, it's a lot closer than me. I'm 11 hours from them. So, yeah.
True. I guess so, yeah. But we're in the same state.
Brett
Still
piles
10
in
hours
more
away.
19s. All right.
But yeah.
Let's see. Brandon's looking good. He's going to have to need a better round on the 19s than he did have last time. He came close, but Brett just keeps pulling away with that bigger number.
Well, it's like you stated earlier, like this is a race to 2, you said?
That's right. So, and it's crazy, right? Because let's see. This is
first leg's huge.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is last chance bracket. Yeah.
one
So
game.
I was wrong. This is one game. This is it. One of these
So this is
guys
gonna
will
change
be
the strategy.
packing their day and getting ready for the luck of the draw later tonight. So
yeah, this is going to change the strategy. That's why you're seeing Brent just stay at those points.
It
Nice
does,
double
and he
hit
hits a
there.
huge double at the end there.
Hit
I mean,
the
monster
baloney
round right
double.
there, hitting the trip 19. Yeah, right, the Maloney. But he sat there. He now has a 129-point lead. This is great position for Brett Hollanday. Brandon Neal going to need to find it. Unfortunate round right there. Could sit there and be the door that Brett Hollanday wants to shut down. Gives him the opportunity at what they've been calling that coffin shot, triggered by Ryan Mooneyham.
Yeah, that
Oh,
changes the
here
whole
he goes.
strategy.
Closes that 16
Yeah.
and that 15. Wow. Brandon Neal's not doing so hot on this one, not looking great, but if he puts in a six pack in the pools, at least it lets you know, hey, I'm still here. Looks like
Yeah,
he's
it's just
just
it's a
outside,
different
not
strategy.
finding that point. hmm Heather Fuller joining us. Thanks. I'm glad it is Friday afternoon. I keep forgetting about that, and so don't tell my work that I'm here. Even though we're live, I haven't tagged them yet, so we'll just say this started tomorrow. Hi from Baby
No
Arm in
worries.
Norway. Steel tip player, Grandboard player from Norway. You see her on the Grandboard all the time. Brett Hollanday is your winner with a 4.64. Brandon Neal is out, and Brett Hollanday will be waiting on the next match, who will be, looks like going in. Sugar Shane Johnson is playing against Jason Hawkinson right now. And Chris Alexander is waiting on the winner of that, and then they'll walk into Brett Hollanday on that Division One last chance side. Moving over, we've got another match here. It looks like, without saying anything, I can see that bald head from anywhere. That's going to
That's Don
be
Stewart.
your boy, Don Stewart. Yeah, and I can't really tell if he has his teeth in or not, but he gets a great start here with the 7 mark on the match. He's going against Corey. Not sure where Corey's from. Corey Kramer. I don't have too much experience in the past with Corey. But I have seen plenty of action from Don Stewart, especially on these streams, these PPD streams. You've been seeing him talk a lot in the last couple weeks.
Don is just killing it right now. Look at that.
Big white horse. We call that a bang bang. Daddy's home. Great shot by
Like,
Don Stewart.
is this last chance as well?
I'm not quite sure exactly where they're at. I'm going to give it a look. Of course, it's Don Stewart, so he's going to be. This is the first loser's side.
He's taking
It's
that
Don
16
Stewart
right here.
against Corey Kramer. Oh, yes. And the winner
Wow.
of this match right here is going to walk right into our good friend, Mike
Mhm.
Scarborough.
Look at
Wow.
this.
Trip 16 double bull.
Oh,
Ooh. Yeah. He was talking about stat pluffers, I feel like, all week. And this start right there, I think he was trying to reduce his stats. Stop,
no, he
stop
wasn't,
sandbagging, Don.
because he hits the double bull right there. He has the guy. Even if he goes white horse, he's still got a house left. I mean, he wanted to throw a 7-6 right there, and now he's going to be at like a 6. Maybe a six
Yeah.
four ish
What
now.
a sandbagger. Yeah, that's him. He's a sandbagger. Here it is. Here it is again. No, he's talking about Baggish and Maloney and their fluffed stats as they go at specific triples he didn't care for. You know, this is why Don Stewart here, 3 darts, misses the bull. Luckily, he's got all day. Oh, I say that, but he's losing in the point lead. He now no longer has the upper hand here. He's going to have to hit 3 bulls and close, or he has to get the point lead and close the ball, which he
There
does.
it
So
is.
great shot, Don Stewart.
Could have
5.4.
been a six
Now
four.
yeah, like I said, that's a sandbagging average from that leg right there. Gives him the win for that leg. Looks like we're going to go into game number 2, which will be 0-1, and Corey Kramer will get the start.
Yeah, I got the pleasure of playing Don Stewart a year ago when I played the PPD league. He was in my league. Unfortunate for me, but we were able to come out on top of that league and beat him by 1 game. My partner and I.
Oh yeah,
So it was pretty fun.
did that sandbagging average, bring him down, and so you guys could play on that.
No,
Well, I'm pretty sure you guys are going to be in that top level as well. Not a lot of players up there in Idaho are up that high. So, where did you play the league from?
I played it for an operator here. Actually, the operator is located out of Montana, so we have a location here that's not a local operator. So I played for them, and it was a good time. It was a good experience.
Very nice. Well, it's glad to hear to see, that we have operators branching out, whether it's locally, state, city, or wide, so that we can get more players across the nation involved in these PPD leagues and tournaments. Because, I mean, if you're looking at these payouts this weekend, there's going to be a ton of money getting distributed. In fact, today's singles pays out $38,415 from first to fourth place.
And how many levels are there? Or
Wow.
divisions?
He puts in a hat trick right there. Great shot. Continue to run, has the lead. Right now, there's a total of 34 divisions with 543 players. First place today on a full bracket, which could be 16 teams. It's going to be $450. Second's 300. Third is 180, and fourth place taking home $110. So these players fighting their way in to get to that quad, that final of four.
So can you break it down even for myself because I'm kind of new to the PPD and like this kind of format, so and the viewers that might not be aware. So when they start out on the winner side, like how does the last chance and all this other stuff, how does it work bracket wise?
Yeah, great call out right there. We've got triple elimination today. So these players are walking into their first set of matches. They're going to be playing race to two on the winner side, all cricket. When they lose, it'll go into a loser side one format, which will be cricket 0-1 as we're seeing now. And it'll go into, if it goes to a tiebreaker, it'll be another cricket leg. Stewart looking to finish this off, though. Ooh, just low. Misses that 38, but he's going to get 3 free darts at it on the next round to take it on Mike Scarborough in the next match. So when we're looking at that, and we've got the last chance side, as it is triple elimination, our last match was the indication of this, and it was one game of cricket. Now, these games are started if you're looking at the boards and you see multiple wins that don't add up to the amount of wins they've got. Congratulations, Don Stewart. Moving on, Corey Kramer going to the last chance bracket. If you see that, it's because the cork is in here. And in order to cork, they get 3 darts of high score, and whoever scores the highest gets to start the next leg.
Oh, gotcha. That makes it more interesting. Brandon Neal said he's looking for that BBDH shirt pretty soon.
Yes, sir. Aren't we all? I was hoping to see it on your turn, as we did just have you on stream.
Well, actually, you did have one gone through one and you missed
Yeah,
it.
Don Stewart, little white horse. No, I called it out. It was pretty awesome. We're gonna have to roll back the tape. Moving over, we've got another match. Not quite sure. We've got a Tracy Negret against Matt Andrews. Looks like they are being that it's game 5, so it's got to be winner or first loss loser. This is their cork. 31 scored by Matt. If I was Tracy, the best way to do this is go to the left side of the board because you're just trying to score higher than 31. So hitting 14s, 11s is going to kill that 31 score. She's making it tough as she's going down at those 19s. Does pull, unfortunate. Does not get enough. Misses it by 3. Matt's going to get the start in this first cricket leg.
Yeah, definitely. That's like we don't know what levels most of these players are going to be in, though, do we?
I mean, yeah, we can take a look at the bracket itself. If you guys are in chat checking this stuff out, and you can see, help us out if we don't have a quick enough answer for you. We appreciate the help. Brandon Nail, yes, yeah, that one unfortunately was on, and come to find out, it was your last chance. So better luck in the or better chances in the luck of the draw tonight, bud.
Yeah, definitely. That makes it rough. That one leg deciding match. That's tough.
Brian Donegan jumping into the YouTube chat. Yep, must be at work. And in order to see you, and so not playing around on Facebook, joining us on YouTube. Thanks for joining in, buddy. Looking forward to seeing some of your matches. I know you're playing something this weekend. Probably the doubles tomorrow. See if you've got an inkling on where these players are from, and our I don't really have any history on these two players.
Yeah, me
But we
either.
can see they seem to like the lower side of the board to start here, so it must be a little lower division, as most players on a higher level, whether they like them or not, are most likely going to start in the 20s being the biggest number.
Oh, look at this start. Look at this. Wow. Nice 6 mark.
Great 6 mark there, piling in a trip 17 and getting the 19 points. Um, we're gonna watch this. I know the next match, as we mentioned, is we've got on the side in the background. We got a little Don Stewart and Mike Scarborough action getting ready to start up in their warm up.
Oh yeah.
Tracy Negret coming up. Here, Matt Andrews takes that 20 out. Great shot there, closes it up. Uh, Tracy's not going to even take. Oh, now she does. Hits that Maloney double on the second dart. Hey,
Well,
she's so good. She hits it twice in a row. Shuts down that 20.
I'm gonna guess that Tracy's from Texas just because she has the Stadium Monster jersey on. So,
That makes sense. Yeah, and there's quite a few good players playing out of the stadium today. That's for sure.
oh yeah, that there is.
Yep. In fact, we can see there's the likes of, oh man, Ryan Crawley's there today. Friend, I love playing with that guy and seeing him out and about. Paul Ledbetter, John Gordon. There's a long list here of players, as well as Ashley Perrett and Melissa Anderson. Star City Music. Tracy continue her run against Matt on this first leg of cricket. It gets a 17 and gets so she's up 36 points right now. Matt's really going to need to find a number somewhere. Most likely at the 18s or the 16s if they like the low board. Probably going to move over to the 16 and which would be smart. You'd get a little. You never know if a dart will slide over and hit that 19. He is shooting
Yeah, I
at that
would kind of
18.
like just with
Slides
a
right off.
36-point lead. I would probably just take the 19 out of there, and then kind of just get rid of
I,
that bigger house. Honestly,
Well, being that she has 2 numbers, right? I think at this level, I probably would have taken a look at that 16 because if I'm a little tight, a little nervous, I might drop that fat 19, on that first dart, which would shut it down automatically. Tracy gets 118, leaving the door open for Matt to go ahead and try and pile in some more. He's hitting that triple one. That's the second time he's gotten there. Now he's hitting both sides. He's
yeah,
got the triple line, just not the right number.
that seems to happen a little bit. And then you try to adjust, and find an open spot, and then you end up hitting the one again. Start.
Yeah, you over adjust on the one, you go back to where you originally thought, and then boom, hits that same first one. Yep, makes sense. Thanks, Terry, for jumping in. Do you happen to know which division these guys are playing? Looking at this, we're going to be seeing the trip 13. Okay, so he's still on that trip line. He's just not finding that 18. 2 numbers away on both those. Does get the field goal considering the number separation and hits a single 18.
Oh, Tracy's giving a look. Oh, there it is. He's gonna have to take advantage of that 18 right here. 3 singles work, keeps you in the game.
Yeah, definitely. If you've got anybody you're looking for to get a shout out and see some statuses, I do have the brackets up, so give me a second. I can look them up and see where they're at. Appreciate you guys joining in. Give a like, follow, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and let us know that you like what you're hearing, like what you're seeing, and hopefully, as PPD continues this, we continue to grow.
Yeah, and hopefully we don't get kicked off after today.
Eh, well, you never know. Anything could happen, especially when you're on the mic, Lysandra.
That's
This
true.
isn't our first time together, so
Definitely not our first rodeo.
that's right. Matt still struggling, thinking that he would have been a little better on that lower side of the board. This is the first leg again, so there might be a little stress or pressure or just a little unease that he's not into that zone yet. So he does have a little time to come back. Again, not positive if this is the winner side, most likely the first loss side for these 2 players. And we'll see that when the next game starts because there's going to be cricket or 01. It'll tell us which bracket they're in.
Oh, unfortunate trying to go for that 15. I noticed that a lot. A lot of players, they like that 15 first over that 16 option. I mean, higher levels, they tend to go 18, 15 now just because it's a straight shot down, which makes sense. But yeah, like a lot of the lower rated players like to shoot at that 15 more than the 16.
Definitely. Julio
Come on.
Rodriguez asking about Savannah Hayes. Looking at the bracket right now, Savannah is on the loser's side, the first loser's side. So she's still trucking, waiting on two more matches to catch up before she gets to play again. But she is on the win last side and cruising her way into those finals.
That's a huge 5 mark right there by Tracy. Big points on the 19. Really putting the pressure on Matt to
Nice.
hit something here.
Ryan Dunnigan jumping in. He's playing trips on Sunday with Bohica. Now that's a team that's I was part of, and with me, my buddies Scott Sang, Dwayne, and we always loved the team name Bohica. And if you've been around the military in the past, you know exactly what that stands for.
Nice. Oh, Tracy's
Tracy,
just kind of
she's keeping it up
inconsistent.
here.
Mm-hmm.
She is. She's got that point lane. She shuts down that 15, big dart on that triple, and moves over to the 16. As we can see, it wasn't far off. Oh, here we go. Matt
Look
is
at
finding the triple he needs. He gets two of
oh,
them. Big 6 mark. You see that fist pump in the air. He's excited
he
about
wanted
that
that
one.
19 out of there. He really wanted that 19 gone because Tracy's been hitting that.
Yeah, I agree. That would have been smart.
Mm-hmm.
That would have helped him big time, but Tracy does have the 17s and 19s currently, and she uses that 19 for two of them.
Yeah, Matt's starting to come alive now. That's 2 good rounds in a row. Really actually putting pressure back on her.
He is.
And
And
there it
every
goes.
point, every
Solid.
score as we get pushing down this leg makes a big difference. As we can see, it's currently round 14. Now, with TOC rules, these games only go a max round of 20 rounds. So when you're playing cricket, whoever has the high score wins.
I like that actually. I mean, I think
It
max should
forces
only be
gameplay,
25 anyway.
pushes it faster.
Yeah. I
100%.
mean,
Yeah, there's no reason to drag it out. I mean, if you're going to play, you're going to play. Oh, man, on the background, Don Stewart throws a 6.64 in his cricket leg. Awesome stuff by Don there.
it's crazy with 20
Here we
rounds.
go.
Like, you think it's not that bad until, like, especially when you feel like you went 6 rounds on the 2019 battles at occasions with people. But then you're like, okay, the game still gets over in round 14. Like, I mean, it kind of makes up for it, I guess.
It does. Tracy pushing in more points there, smart as we're getting closer to the end of the game and leaving it. She currently has the bigger number as we see that Matt's struggling on the 16s that round. With the 250, I expect Tracy to try and get the close as she goes right at it. She may not like that and move back because that triple is blocked. And she does move back, doesn't get the 17s, but she's in a good position right now going into the 17th round. Julio Rodriguez asks, how about Justin Hayes and PPD on top of it? That's right. Justin was in a tough division of Division 20 and did not make it through.
That name sounds
He is
familiar.
3 down. All right. Ego Chip, hey, great questions here. He's asking, why are they throwing at different boards? It's because we have remote locations here. These matches are happening across the United States from any location that have PPD, TOC, G3 boards. These players have spent the time and the effort to play leagues and events to qualify for this Nationals weekend. And these brackets are full of players from anywhere. So as we can see, Tracy's from the stadium, and you can see the cameras down below. The remote player is from another location.
Definitely. Well, if you guys wanted to update, Scarborough just threw a 10 dart. Actually,
50.10 average in that 501 game, which gave Don Stewart actually only one chance, and that would have been him to hit that perfect 9 dart 501. What's your thoughts when it comes to 501 and we're playing a loser side match and 501, you automatically get to start on the second leg? Just curious.
I'm. They force your hand. I mean, like it depends on who you're playing against. You know, if they're going to start out with hat trick, you know, I mean, it's a last leg decider. I mean, I might opt for like you know you got to throw the hat the first round anyway. You know, you don't have to. Or actually, no,
Hmm.
you have to go. You can still throw the 9 with a hat trick. Or no, you can't. You have to start with the ton 80. So
Well,
I don't know. It kind of forces your
that's
hand, I
right.
guess. It does. You have to
It
start
does.
with the ton 80. I mean,
Well, this first leg between Tracy and Matt is all but over here as it's the 20th round. Tracy is at the point lead. It is her turn, and it is over. So she doesn't even technically have to throw these 3 darts as she piles in more points and does get a big
What it
bull.
is.
Matt's going to get the start on the next leg.
But
Yeah,
yeah, I
so
just
when we
it's
play
tough.
these
Like you
things,
see it.
when we're on the 0-1 and they get the free, what I call a free start if they lost the first cricket, they get a free start on the 0-1 and the second leg. And, on the higher levels, it can be crazy because first 5 divisions, they're going to walk up and be able to have the capability to hit perfect games quite often with the fat bowl.
Oh, definitely.
We can see now that Matt and Tracy are on the one loss side.
Actually, that's what I thought, Jacob. I thought
And
like, you can throw a 9 with a hat trick. You go hat trick ton 80 and leaves you the one. I think
mhm,
it's like what is it, 177 or 171 or something like that. I don't know. My math's not great, but I think you can throw the hat, throw the 180. I believe it gives you a 9 mark, a 171 left. But I don't know. Like it's
Eagle
pressure's
asking.
pressure.
It is. Now, Matt's going to get the 501 start here, and we're going to get a chance to see how good the Ace players are at shooting at the middle, as it is a fat bowl. So the entire bowl is worth 50. Ego responding. It says, let's see, he was asking why we are only seeing the darts from one side. Well, right now we have certain locations that PPD has set up and has these cameras available to live stream these matches. And so, unfortunately, not all locations have that. Eventually, you talk to your operators and your locations, and I'm sure if they reach out to PPD, they can find that setup to get their players live on these streams. Now, the reason you're only seeing one player again is because one player has that camera set up. We're able to tune in and see what they're doing. And the other side, we're only able to see through the board monitor on the bottom right. Thanks, Jacob, for pointing that out. Hat trick ton 8171. That is correct.
Because that's actually
Tracy.
what I do.
hmm Yeah, you always go hat trick first round, in my opinion. It's the easiest thing to hit, fat bowl, and so you're going to go for it. But in the second round, if the first player hits another hat trick, you may have to take that opportunity to hit that 9 mark. So your first couple darts should be
Oh
at the
wow, and there's
triple.
a high ton from Matt right there. 160.
Wow,
Wow.
unbelievable. Looking at those rounds, that player, it didn't seem like the high board was his where he wanted to be, and he goes up and hits that 160. Fantastic shot right there.
That's kind of just how it goes sometimes, like, oh, let's find triples in 01 games, but we don't find it. Can't, like it's try to struggle to find the bullseye in the cricket games. It's crazy.
Exactly. I don't know why there's such a mental block, but I can hit bulls like crazy in 01, but I cannot hit them in cricket as well. So,
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely crazy.
yeah, Tracy doesn't find that bull. She was lining those two up just nicely, but they were just a little high to the left. I'm opted down to the 19 on the last. So Matt's got a big league, big advantage right now, and looks like he's going to leave
Scarborough came in
himself
with
an
it.
out. Most likely not going to take a look at it. Just try and bring it out based on Tracy score sitting at 285. Looks like Scarborough has what? Did you catch that? I
Scarborough
didn't see
132.
that. Scarborough beat Don Stewart 3-2, pushing Don Stewart down to the last chance bracket as Mike Scarborough continues his path in the one loss side. Again, want to
Yeah,
thank you guys for joining in, tuning in. Appreciate the likes and the comments. If you have, feel free to jump in. We're here all weekend during these streams. Usually going to be around 10, from around 2 p.m. Central, 2:30 Central, until we're done with our players, or until all the matches are done from the live streaming boards. So, unfortunately, we can only stream the matches from those locations with the live streaming boards, so we're limited on what we can display. But hopefully, we also get to see many different players on many different levels.
yeah, it's a
Wow,
good deal.
Tracy coming in with a big first start. Oh, unfortunate miss on that second, but she's back in this game and takes a point lead barely.
Yeah, Matt had a little tough time on those last 6 starts from that 177. I think he might have went for it the first time. And like I don't know, when she's at 285, you're at 177. I don't even think I'm even taking a look at it. I'm just trying to bring that score to give me a nice manageable 2 dart out. take a lot of pressure off
Definitely.
yourself.
Well, I'm gonna go. I always go like looking at. I want to go bull 13 bull. Ooh, leaves herself
That's
an
the
out, and
one
that's
out.
why you do it. Wow, 2 holes away from finishing that leg off. She could have finished that match right there. Now Matt has the opportunity, hit that fat 14. This isn't double out, it's open in, open out. So he has the opportunity and nails it. These
Oh, he
guys are going
does.
to go to their last leg decider.
Are you sure? Is that 1-1 now?
It is now 1-1. That's
No, it's
correct.
2-1.
So they're going to end up. No, it's 1-1. This is the conversation I mentioned earlier. And so even though it shows 2-1, the
Oh,
first
the
one
cork
was
shows.
actually their cork, which is the
Yeah,
same thing
yeah.
happening now. So this is a cork, 3 darts for high score to see who starts the leg. And if they tie, they get to throw 3 more darts.
See, that already proved I wasn't even listening to you.
It's okay. Most people are just listening to me for the nice low drone of my voice. I've heard it. It's one of those things like I can't stand to listen to my own voice, but other people have been saying very nice things, so I keep doing it. A
Yeah.
42 there, Tracy does not get enough, so Matt's going to get the start on cricket.
So the last leg deciders
I
automatically cricket?
automatically. Yep, the formats are set. There's no choices in these.
Nice. Well,
I
the
did get a
format's
new
set up for last leg
microphone, so if
decider.
you hear me and I sound a little better, shout out to my buddy Mark Rhodes for the recommendation on which microphone to get. Matt staying on that low side of the board there. Tracy is going to be coming up with a free look at the 20s. Based on their first leg, she's going right at the 19. Nope, I was wrong. I love watching these darts because you just never know which way they're going to go. So 2 20s hit, doesn't get the close. Looks like Matt, he likes the 19s board, so he's going to stay down there. Hits the in between, goes a little high and gets the 16.
I thought for sure he was going to go opposite
Oh,
of what you said.
shot at the. He took a look at the 20 on the last start. Not sure, but he did hit a 5.
I was just hoping he was going to prove you wrong and just go right at that 20, just because you were saying he's going to stay at the bottom half of the board.
I would like to see it because if they prove me wrong, then I'm okay with it because at least that round he would have been shooting the right dart, in my opinion. Tracy
Well,
does get the close, no points, but she went straight at the 19. So 3 solid darts, working person darts.
you kind of got a feel for how the player plays the cricket in the first match. So, if you're Matt, you want to get rid of that 19 as quick as possible. Because she really hit that the first
I got
time they played.
support for Tracy in the chat saying, "Go Tracy." Thanks for jumping in, Teresa T.
So how many locations do they have the
Funny.
spinning boards? Do you know?
I do not have that answer, but I'm sure our background can figure that out. If they have a quick answer, we can get that back to you. I know we have a few here in Phoenix, Arizona. We've got a couple of them. I had Tom Ryan's Bull Shooters and Tosos are the 3 that I can think of right off the bat.
I can definitely tell you there's not one in Idaho.
Well, there's not a lot in Idaho to begin with.
You might be right on that.
Well, actually, there is a lot of open space. I did drive and ride the motorcycle through a lot of open space.
Oh, it's a beautiful state.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to coming back up there. I believe at the end of July, right? And we're going to be looking at, you've got an event coming up there. Looking forward to jumping in and seeing that.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, it's kind of funny. I tell people when they come here, it's like just it smells terrible because we have a paper mill here. So it's not the greatest of smelling
I know all about paper mills.
Yeah.
I was stationed down in Panama City, Florida at Tyndall Air Force Base, and they had a paper mill right across the water, and it was the worst smell. And they say you get used to it, and then you leave for a day, come back and go, how do I ever get used to this?
No, like that's what's crazy about it. You actually do, like, you never smell it. Like, I mean, I can see it from where I live at, and I'm like, I don't even
And
smell it.
then you
But I can go out like 5 miles up the road and I smell it. It's weird.
Well, what's funny too is you could be standing at the front door of the place and it smells amazing.
Yeah.
But 1 mile away, it's the worst smell you can think of.
Yeah.
There we go. Matt's putting some points on the board. He finds some 17s, gets 34. Tracy's going to go ahead and take a look, get a point, and then go right at 17 and back to the point. Does add 19 points there. This is going to force Matt to hit at least two 17s to get the lead. He has 2 marks on them 16s. I hope he gets to utilize those pretty soon. Get 17. Ooh, triple three. He would have liked to seen either side of that triple three.
Yeah, definitely.
What division is this? That's a good question.
That's a great question. We have
We're
no
not
idea.
positive.
Yeah, Tracy's just like she was solid on those 19s the last time.
This
I
is
would
a
just take
division
them.
32, as I'm not paying attention to Haley in the Discord chat. But now, thanks for clinging in there. This is division 32 today. We have 60 locations across the US right now that have the streaming setup for these tournaments or for these matches. So,
That's a big
and
number.
currently it's growing every day. Yeah. Again, if you want one in your area, you guys are participating already, or if you're not, join in, check it out, and contact the PPD to get more information on how you can get set up and streamed live in the future. Matt
Yeah,
finding that 17 with the first start. Ooh,
I
7.
gotta think
He
he's got
went
to get
over
rid
to
of
the
that 19.
16. Yeah, I'm not sure if he went for the 19 or the 16 there. I think he was trying to get that 19 out of the way. It would force Tracy to go up in order to get her points and not be so close to that 17. And I see as those two are battling because it's so easy to slip over. I love the transition between the 19 and 17. It feels very similar, not much adjustment. And if you're banging one triple over there, you can bang the other as it's right next door.
Yeah,
Here he goes.
Caleb,
He takes
even
point lead
imagine
for
what
the
that feels
first
like.
time and shuts that 19 down.
A
What's that?
Campbell's Soup Factory. I mean, I wonder what that would. I mean, I don't know. I like soup, but I don't know. That might make me not want to have Campbell's soup anymore if it smelled that bad.
I guess I'll have to stay away from there. Not quite
Yeah,
sure where here is Caleb Butler.
yeah.
I know we do have a Campbell's, some sort of, it's probably just a distribution center right down the road from me here in Goodyear, Arizona. Matt, with that slim lead, is moving to a different number. I like this strategy, going for more closes, get more beds. He's just going to force Tracy up at the 20. He's got two 18s. Wow, big dart right there.
Oh,
Trip
look at
20,
this.
trip 16.
Wow.
Ooh, goes for the Maloney double. That's usually why I don't recommend the double, especially if
She didn't go for the
you
double.
get
I
that
think she got
sound.
excited and got away from her.
I know. But still, the worst sound I hear when I'm on these G3 boards is that
Yeah.
like, oh, rejected. But that what a fantastic 6 mark right there. Takes a huge lead in the points, takes a huge lead in the numbers close. She's got 2 beds. Free look at the 18s here and hits the first and the second.
But that's what happened on
Great
the
work in
previous leg
person
too.
darts right there.
She hit a big 6 mark round at the right time, timing 6 mark round, like that gave her an advantage.
Exactly.
That's
Yeah,
why I didn't really
you're
kind of
right.
like him going out the 18s with a point lead. I think he should have closed the 20 because one triple 20 gave her such a commanding lead in points. So
If
I
you're
don't
gonna
know.
sit there and go for that, I agree. I agree. But being the third leg, I probably wouldn't have taken a look up there until I hit a triple 19 to begin with. I would want some room to go shut that down. He only had a 4 or 5 point advantage right there, so it only takes 1 mark to clear that up.
That's true.
This is the opening he may have needed, though. Matt's got to look. He's got 15s. If he has 4 15s, that gives him point lead.
We're around
Not going to
15 to
do it.
20 right now. You're running out of rounds
Yeah.
though.
So
That's the deal.
yeah, I expect Tracy to go ahead and look for the close here, shut it down, and then she's going to be points only, depending on how she feels or if she captures that big point on the 20. Smart dart there, being where we're at. She is going for the doubles there. Does capture 2 double 2s. Napoleon, Ohio, close to Toledo. It's quite a
Yeah.
few good shots over there in Ohio. In fact, I'm pretty sure you guys just had a big event a month ago, right? Was it I know that, yep.
Matt's able to come away with one there, but I don't know. That's not enough.
It isn't, but he was very close until that dart right there. That's a 20. That 20 is big. It's two of them. So those two 20s right there forces Matt to hit three more
He has to hit a
15s at
triple.
minimum. He
Yeah.
has to hit a triple right now to get point lead. And if he does, expect him to stay there. There's no reason to look at closes at this point. You're going all the way if you're Matt, trying to make sure that Tracy does not get a look at closing that 15.
Well, yeah, because
That's
like
your
now,
only
you're round
opportunity now.
17. I mean, round
Mhm.
17, you have to. I mean, you'll just play for the round out now. I wouldn't even try, like, but
That's
see it
right.
now. She's smart. That's it there. And that perfect darts right there by Tracy, gaining an extra 20 points, closes the number. I
Does
wish Matt
yeah.
would have
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
went for
She's
bullseyes.
sitting in a really good position. Well, based on how he hit those in the 0-1 game, yeah, I
Yeah,
kind of agree.
yeah.
He doesn't get any bulls there, unfortunate. If we're looking at these players, this is Division 32. They do have 16 teams. The What I love about these and the amount of divisions, the breakdown, the cricket MPRs are so close together. Their averages are very, very close. So these Division 32, their average range is a 1.901 to a 1.974. There's a zero point zero 0.06 gap between these
Oh,
players.
wow. That's crazy.
Yep, Matt gets one bull there. Being that it's the 18th round, is that right? You know, What
It's
I do
18.
really like and enjoy about these 2 players, they're Division 32. When you're at this level, usually you get a lot of rethinking, reshots. Both these players are just going for it. They're just getting it on. They're going up, they know what they're throwing at, and they're firing. They may not be hitting everything they
Oh, yeah.
need, but they have great flow here.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, there's
Double
not
bull
waiting and
first start.
trying to overthink anything. I mean, I think they went up with a
Mhm.
strategy in mind of how they wanted to approach the game, and they kinda just stuck to it. I mean, both legs were the same way, they went out right at the numbers they wanted to go for first, forcing a person to miss, and there's your
Yep.
round out there.
That's right. And there's your winner. Tracy takes on that. She continues to move on in her one loss side and pushing Matt down to the last chance bracket. Well, he'll get a chance to play one more game of cricket at least, at minimum.
That was a great match by
Great
both.
job, Tracy, and good luck.
Congrats to her.
Yeah, again, at that level, it's nice to see at that level that you get that kind of composure, and going through. So these players, they've definitely played a little bit if they've got that, or at least gotten used to the remote atmosphere of playing. So over the last few years, remote play has become a stipend, right? It's the big thing because instead of a lot of players moving into these remote play so they can have constant competition at their level or better. What are your thoughts on how it is building or helping the game up there in Idaho?
I mean, I think it's a great, like, we don't have a whole lot of, remote events here in Lewiston, like, a lot of big stage, big name players, so I mean, so whenever they hit a local tournament, it's kind of nice to see, do some streaming in different states and everything like that, getting exposure for their players. And I think overall, it's just growing the sport. I mean, from a general, and then people, some people absolutely just can't stand being on camera for some reason. Like I think it brings in nerves, and I think it actually once they get on it, and they start realizing, they start to understand, like it's no different than if you have a home board. We've been playing in front of that camera for how long, so they shouldn't be kind of got to take it the same way and just enjoy it.
So it's like when the lights come on, right? And it's a whole
Yeah,
different atmosphere. One nice thing about playing, and I tend to have that same struggle, especially I call it that first round jitters, first game jitters, and it's really when the lights come on in the game. But when we have these matches that you get to see your opponent, they get to see you. It is a completely different aspect, because you don't have them face to face right behind you, waiting your turn or this or that. But the big
right.
key to these remote things, what's awesome, like you mentioned right away, was you don't have a lot of top talent that up there in Lewiston, Idaho. So it's hard to find that competition and move to that next level. And iron sharpens iron, right? So you really need that. And this remote gives you the opportunity to do that, just that. You can jump online, play against higher players, and build your skill set.
And that's exactly it. I mean, it forces you to go out and find another outlet, to find places or certain leagues that you can play to where you can play these players. I mean, yeah, it's different when you're face to face with the guys. Like I've played a lot of the best in the US online, remote, and it's fun. I mean, for me, it's I mean, anybody's gonna say it. I mean, when you're face to face with when you're toeing the line with the person right next to you, I mean, it's a whole different ball game, though. You feel that
It
different kind of
is.
pressure.
Yeah, and you've seen that pressure in the past with the Maloney Baggage confrontation, as
Yeah.
before Maloney had struggles. He could win online, but struggled to get past that line. And we've got a match. We've got Brittany Karst and a Willie Countryman. They are playing their last chance game. This is the cork, and the winner of this cork looks like it's going to be Willie. We'll start cricket, one game of cricket here. This is going to be Division 13 Hill match. I was completely wrong. This is the Hill match for Division 13. Willie Countryman versus Brittany Karst. This is a race to 4. Great stuff. This is going to be all cricket, best of 7. Willie gets the
Oh,
start.
wow.
I I love getting the opportunity, although it hasn't happened too often in these, for me personally, in these uh, you know, PPD Nationals triples. But when you're on that winner's side and you get through those first few wins and you feel that relief, we're now in long format when you get into the quarterfinals, and you go and sit back. And there's a lot more time to play darts. You get less pressure, right? It's kind of all right, now I've got time to get in my groove and play. As Willie Countryman throws a 7 mark to start. Fantastic start.
Yeah, I mean, like, you're for the longer format, obviously, because it gives you a chance. Like, we don't know how long these players were waiting, to play this hill match, but you have that, you have a little bit of time to work with there. Losing one leg, you're not out
Definitely.
of it at all. A
Great
race
call
to
out. And
2.
looking in the chat, love to see support for both these players as Jamie goes a go Willie Countryman, kicks some butt, and Dan saying, let's go Britt. Already got this rivalry in the chat. Let's see it. Brittany Karst going to need a lot of 17s. She's going to need at least 2 triples just to get the point lead. Willie's keeping that fire on right now as he hit that big round on points alone.
Yeah, he's off to a huge start right now, getting after it quick, putting
He
pressure.
is. Yeah, a lot of pressure. Brittany unfortunately doesn't find any 17s there, and it looks like Willie's going to try and get the working men's darts and just put 3 in there. Little commentary curse, and commentator's curse doesn't get the third one. Redmond joining us in the chat. What's up, brother? Hope you're having fun. I know you're probably getting prepared to head up to the Blarney Stone in Prescott. I might have to join you later.
Their throw lines look like they're pretty tight where Brittany's throwing at, doesn't it seem like to you?
Yeah, that might be the camera angle, but again, I'm the it could be, we can see that the camera's a little angled over there, but I think you're right. We
It looks like it's
also
still pretty
can't
tight.
really. It is right, and we also can't see where the angle is, where the line is. We see these two players that are extremely close to each other, but Brittany might be a left side shooter, while the other person is a side
Yeah,
shooter.
that's what I'm thinking. I think are they're both, I mean, the same side shooter where they just are close to each other.
Right. Well, Willie's going to continue rolling this through as he shuts down the 16s, and Brittany's going to
That's
have
all
to
he
look
needs right
through at
there.
the 15s here. She's going to have to pile in a big 9 mark, try and get some leverage here, just to put some more pressure on Willie's throw as he's walking these numbers right now.
Yeah, I mean, there's no real pressure on him. I mean, he can just go up there as long as he stays clean, get the first leg out of the way, and then just
That's
keep
right.
going.
We may have mentioned that it's Division 13, but we know that how many players are playing when we've got 34 brackets. This bracket's going to be just as tough as most. Division 13's averages are at 3.106 to a 3.153. Geez,
Wow.
again, this is a .04
That's
difference.
pretty consistent, though. I mean, that's a good average. I mean, like,
It is. So you're right above. You're right above. That it's where you're a good dart player. You can have some low games. Your consistency isn't quite there, but you can play and keep up with almost anybody on the board when you're running that average.
yeah, like there's your 3.0 at throwing a 4. You're going to see that. I mean, you
Hmm.
might have one throw a 4.2, 4.3,
That's
but
right. And great
their low
first
game might
leg
be a
by
2.6.
Yeah, great first leg by Willie. Or, like me, it could be a 1.2. It happens every once in a while. Brittany Karst going to get the start on this cricket game.
Yeah, she's gonna have to well. Be honest with you, Willie didn't even give her a shot really that first 6 darts. He kind of went after it, so she's gonna have
That's
to be
true.
aggressive first.
Yeah, and she's starting down on the 19th. She must be a huge fan of the low board. Does not quite get as much. Personally, with how close that those two players are, that's one of the one sides like I would probably try and wait my turn or this and that because those two are very close. Uh,
Yeah, and they keep throwing at the same exact time. Yeah, like I said, they throw on the same. Like one person either throws on the right side of the line and the other person throws on the left side. That's how you get that close. But like it's constantly like, I mean, they doesn't
yeah,
seem
so
to
those
really
lines are
affect
pretty
the
close.
person. But
Mhm. Yeah, they might be used to it, and it might just be another thing. And some players, and not mention any names, but some players like to find every and any excuse to why their game was good or bad. Willie gets a nice
that's
6 mark to
Clayton Dean.
start. Gonna try and continue running through the numbers. What's that?
Clayton Dean's joining us. How's it going, Clayton? Thanks for
Clayton
tuning in.
Dean. What's up, buddy? Another guy from Utah. Brittany finding that 17, puts in
Yeah, there
7
she
of
goes.
them. Great darts there. That's what she needed, I think, to try and give herself get back into this game a bit, get back into this match.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, oh, look at that. Takes it right away. I mean, it's a smart dart. Like
It
looks like
is.
he went at that 18. I
He went
mean,
up at the 5 to hit the 20 for points, which, I like that he closed that. It's questionable, to be honest, but being that Brittany struggled last match and really only put in one big round so far, he's trying to sit there and just keep that on. And
oh,
she
she made him
answers
pay.
big time. I love that
Wow.
shot. Great shot, Brittany Cars, as she shuts down the 19s and 20s. That
That was
forces
2 rounds in a
Willie
row
over
she
to the
threw without the
18s.
person next to her.
That's
Yes.
right. Willie hits a 7 mark in response. These two are battling now. This is what we needed. Brittany is waking up. She's going to need to find some 16s. Gets one. Gets two. Hits
Oh, there
the
it is.
triple.
Nice.
Doesn't give her the point lead, but good last. Great dart there.
So, do you like the
Clayton.
dartboards? Do you guys' dartboards in Phoenix, do they show the NPR on the bottom and the PPD on the bottom of the screen?
No, PPD doesn't have that for that's something they've updated and changed. Some leagues may, most of them don't for these. I prefer
I
to
prefer
never
it.
have PPDs on. I would
Or
rather
NPR.
never see the PPD. I wanna see it at the end.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it'll get in my
That's
head when I'm shooting really well or really bad, and instead of me focusing on the board.
well,
But
and I think
Willie,
that combats a lot of stuff too. Like, people like,
it
like, "Oh, I'm
does.
throwing too high." And this, I would
I agree.
rather just be on the end. I mean, I think it should be a
Willie's continuing he's continuing to fire. He shuts down the
yeah.
15s, caps for more points. He's got the lead here. But no, I agree with you, Lissandra. When it comes to seeing that, there's definitely a lot of questions that get raised and issues arise. And I don't, I there's just no reason for looking at it on live. I mean, it's a nice to have when you're playing with friends, but competing, I, 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 I want players to go up and shoot their best score, no matter what they're looking at on their PPD
Yeah,
and
I
or
don't I
NPR.
think every single league that's associated with, whether it's bull shooters or whatever, I think they all should be off the board during leagues. I don't think there's a reason
100%.
for it.
Yeah, again, it's one of those, oh, it'd be nice to have, but players like to take it to their advantage and set themselves up, which, it's a very small percentage of players that do that, but when it happens, and it's just never fun for those that have to go up against
Wow.
people that cheat. I mean, that's what it is, right? So
Great job by Willie.
we've got
I mean, Brittany's
Willie's now
hanging in
up
there.
2-0. He had a
Wow.
4.0 and a 3.91. Brittany had a 3.0 here, getting closer to her average. Much better showing than her first leg. But this is a race to 4. So she's got time. As we can see, she's gotten better and better so far. She does get the start here. Last game, she started
Uh,
on the 19.
she's gonna start out the same way there. She did hit the 20 on a
You think
close, though,
so?
during that round. So she's
Yeah.
going right at it.
You were
Prove me
wrong.
wrong.
Look at you go.
Yeah.
Wrong already. It's a 20.
Already
Slides
wrong.
over. Does get another 20. Now, with that first start, For me, that probably would have been a blocker, right? And so I probably would have had to adjust. I would have moved to the side, which I wouldn't have been able to with that person sitting on your left so close. And so I probably would have switched down to the 19s, to be honest.
Yeah.
Ooh, Willie does not get what he needed or what he did the last two legs. This opens a big door for Brittany. Probably going to give her a big breath and give her a run here. Find that big triple. It's single.
That's all
Let's
right.
capture
I
two
mean,
more.
two's better
Mhm.
than none. Yeah, Eric, I understand that. I mean, some people, like we said, well, some people like to see it on there. I mean, you pretty much know the averages after 15 darts in 01. In cricket, you have you get the gist of where you're kind of at it in your head anyway. You know if you're throwing a good leg as opposed to if you're throwing a stinker of a leg. So to me, it doesn't really bother.
Mhm.
But like, yeah, a lot of people like to see it.
Yeah, and
I
Eric, I
just,
mean, I like your point of view. Thanks for chiming in on that. He feels the opposite way about the average, and that's what it is, an opinion. But I, again, my view is I'm not worried about my average when I'm playing. I'm worried about winning that leg, and I want to shoot the best I can do on every leg.
yeah, that's true. I mean, like a lot of things are such an average base that I think it takes away from the fact. I mean, at the end of the day, your main goal should still be to win. To win, you know. I mean, even if you get it,
Again,
like you throw a stinker of a leg, you have a chance, to try to win. The main ending
yeah,
goal,
Brittany
I
gets
think.
a Brittany, I agree. Brittany gets a good close on the 18. I like that because Willie was smashing those last leg. Now, when you're playing with friends and stuff, yes, it's great for banter. When you see your friend shooting a point one or a point four or whatever in 01 and cricket and making fun of them and stuff, that's great. But again, it does hinder some. It can hinder people's
Oh, definitely.
mentality when they're at the line.
Oh wow.
Here we
So
go.
Willie's kind of
Brittany
starting a
is
little
getting this
slow.
run.
Slacker. Yeah,
Yeah.
she's Oh, look
I
at
like
that.
this.
Taking it. Oh, I like that shot. I like it.
You know, that right there is a professional move right there by Brittany Karst,
Hmm.
who I believe has been a part of the CSC singles women's division in the last singles challenge series they did. Brittany hitting that bullseye, it automatically gives her game shot right now, which is great.
Yeah.
Has game shot. If she went at the 16 or the 15 and only hit a single or a double and didn't
Look at
close it, she
this.
wouldn't have game shot.
Oh
Wow.
wow.
Closes 16, closes the bull. She is firing it off, just like we said, she's warming up and shooting better and better. And now we see, this is probably one of the higher gears, and Willie's going to need to fire in, which he does. 7 mark on the
Even
15.
if he throws a 9 there, I mean, like that's such an uphill climb. I mean, she took away everything there.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, she's killing it. 3 marks to finish
yeah.
this one off, and
Look at
she
this. This is gonna
finishes
be
it
like a
off with the first leg.
5, maybe
It's got to be good,
or
right?
8,
It's got to be a four. Yeah,
3.95. Oh,
3.95. As we
oh,
can see, that's
higher than
that's what's needed. That's what's needed, right? After seeing Willie's first two legs, he had a 4.0 and a 3.90, and now she shot a 3.95. So you need to be between that 3.9 and 4.0 to win these legs. But Willie's going to get the start, being up 2-1 in this match. Chad says he
yeah.
played
I mean,
Willie.
that,
Go Willie.
yeah, that's awesome. No, I mean, like I said, I go like that was crazy. I mean, like, but it's gonna take. I mean, I think you're gonna have to be over 3.5 to win those legs. I mean, you might get away with one out of 3 too. That's if the other person's at a 3, but I think it's gonna be
Yeah,
close to a 4 average.
I think with this leg, we're fourth in. These two are warmed up against each other now. That we're going to probably see the highest average of the match here in this leg. I think it's going to be over a 4-0 for one of them to win, and then it's going to get tighter on the next leg. I think if they go 2-2 or 3-1, either way, it's going to get tighter. Uh, Josh Visual, another Utoyan coming into the chat. What's up, brother?
Yeah, definitely. It's good to see he's back getting some throwing in a lot more now. Good for you, Josh. I don't know. I mean, Willie, this is going to be a big crucial leg start for him. I mean, you have the advantage. You're up 2-1. You have the throw. I mean, this could really put you in a driver's seat right here if you come away with this leg. If he throws it like he did the first 2
Yeah.
legs, I mean, it's going
Well,
to
the
be
first two legs, he started off with a 7 mark and a 6 mark, and it looks like he's on the roll to do the same thing here. He gets a 5 mark. That's a good solid start. Juan Matos says, "Heyo, hey, what's going on?" But thanks for chiming in and saying hi. And
Yeah,
Brittany
she's
getting a better start here. Best start of the 3 legs of 4 legs, right? That's her best start so far. Hits 4 mark on the 19s.
if you're at this level, are you more like I'd be more like yeah, I'd be more close heavy. Even with a 1 3 point lead, I think I'd be a lot more close heavy than I would be point. Now I'd point on one, try to like he tried. He attempted to on those last two, but I would definitely be a lot more close heavy at this level.
If I was Willie, I would be close heavy right now, based on the first 3 legs. If I was Brittany, I would be points and
For
getting
that.
rid of that big number as soon as I could, but I would still be lining up points because as we can see, her darts got better and better going down the leg. And
Yeah,
so the more darts she gets, I think she feels more comfortable. I think the less darts or the more darts we can see Willie kind of falls off a little bit. So
yeah.
I if I was Brittany, I would probably be going for the points. And if I was Willie, I'd be using that big number. And he does right
Oh,
there, hitting
definitely. He did right
120
there.
on points.
But she's firing back on those 18s though.
Brittany. Oh, she is. Got another 5 mark. Doesn't give her the point lead, but good response to that round on the 20s that Willie had. Expect Willie, this is where he's got the bigger number. Does he want to sit there and shoot at that? He's going right at the
Going at that
18.
18.
Closes it and
Yeah.
moves down to the 17. He's taking your strategy into play. So this might be a smart move for him because this could put him up
Well,
3-1
I
depending on
mean,
Brittany's response.
I don't really want Brittany. I don't think I want Brittany on a house multiple rounds. She's look at this, just firing at it, almost throws in a 9. I don't. I mean, I want her moving around. I don't want her to try to feel comfortable on one number.
I wonder if Willie's hearing you because he's not even sitting there looking at the point on the first start. He went straight for the close, hits a trip 17. And I think why he's going this route, gets the point lead, misses the 16. The reason I think Willie's going this route is I think he's got his 2 most comfortable numbers right now, the 20 and the 17. And he's banging them both when he
Definitely.
needs it.
Yeah, I agree with you on that because that's exactly how he was starting.
Oof.
Those first 2 legs, he was tough on those numbers. The 20, 19, and
Mhm.
17, pretty solid.
Brittany kind of doing a minimum there, gets 4 points. It's going to force some points from Willie, but he's going for the close. Again, I like this. But when he put Brittany under pressure on game 2,
He
she
did it
shut
last
down
time.
2 numbers. Mhm.
I was gonna say, yeah,
Does
you're
not
committed
even
to closing
oh,
that now. I mean, he was
ooh,
committed on
yeah,
that.
he had to shoot at it, right? That's one of the hardest darts you can hit when you only need a single on the 3rd dart, right? You're like,
Oh yeah,
"Oh."
it's the worst number. You're just
And
like,
here
oh
she goes.
great.
She shuts it down. Where do you go, Brittany?
She has
I
either
like
choice.
that move. Oh, she went for the 17.
She
I
I mean,
I
she has a
like it,
point.
but she didn't have enough for a triple point, right? She has point lead. I think one more 16 would have forced at minimum 1 triple from the 17. She would still have point lead right now. But
Oh, I
he
agree with you.
had 1 dart, takes it. So I think a 16 would have been bigger than 117 right there.
So you're
After you
saying it
close
was
that
too
20,
early
great
for that
move.
hero dart.
For the 17, right? If she would have hit the triple 20 first dart, then looked at the 17, great. But yeah, with 1 dart left in hand, single 16 would have made a big difference between needing 3 or
I
4
like that shot right there, though.
17s.
I like that shot right there by her closing out that 17 because she's gonna get a look at that
Yeah.
bull if he doesn't hit both these. She'll get first look
Well,
at it.
here's the thing. Yeah.
So 15.
Yeah. I agree. I think it's a huge shutdown. She's 20 points behind. And if he only closes the 15,
Yep.
she still has game shot in hand right
Yeah,
now.
she still got winning
Since he
darts.
closed that down, it could be double bull, double 15 could be the win. Which way is she going to go? That's exactly what I would want to see. Close that 15 down. Let's make it a bull race. We're in the tightest race of this match so far. It's now tied up 3-3 on bulls. Let's see what you got, Willie.
Definitely putting pressure on that shot.
Oh, he's using it. Got 1. Got 2.
Oh,
Oh, slips off into the 18. This is the opportunity Brittany created for herself.
mhm.
Let's see how she does. 1, 2.
There
What
it is.
a hat trick. Hey, what did
Her
I say?
last
You're
6
going to
darts.
need above.
Yeah.
You're going to need a 4. Hey, 3.95, 4.0. Right now, our winner's at a 4.0, 3.90, 3.95, and a 4.0. What a heck of a king seat, queen seat match we've got going on right now. It's tied up 2-2 in this race to 4.
Yeah, those 6 darts she threw right leading it before that bullseye were just huge. I mean, she put pressure on
Every
Willie.
dart she was doing it too, right? And so those 9 darts on the last, it just forced him to hit. It's not like he did anything wrong. You know, he
No,
didn't really miss. But the pressure changed that 16, closing that
yeah,
16 on that mark. The pressure changed him hitting a hat trick. If he would have had been ease, one of those could have easily slipped into the bowl, a double bowl, right? To finish that off. He does get a
oh,
4 mark
definitely.
start here.
But like, I mean, even if she would have missed like the 15 or left the 15 open, he would have got a shot at a bullseye. He missed it, or he was going right back to points. So I mean, it was
He
smart
was
play.
too, yeah. Yeah, because he's again, Willie was has been controlling. So the more if I was him, I'd be when you have the bigger number, keep controlling that bigger number.
This is
Brittany
where he
getting
might have to change his
19s.
strategy, though.
Oof.
You might have to
Yeah,
change
he
up
only
his
hits 2
strategy.
marks there. He only hits 2 marks there. This is the
Right.
again, Brittany keeps getting these stores and she's hitting them. She's taking advantage of those when he leaves it open.
Yeah, I think he needs to be a little bit more aggressive for points now, but I don't know if he's going to.
Yeah, they're too close. Tied up 2-2. I This is what we were talking about before. I think this is a leg we see the difference on average. This will probably be our lowest average leg of the match, and because they see that they're definitely competitive and on the same level, they can both fire off on those fours. And now it's the tensions are going to be on where they feel like they need to have that four instead of just throwing.
Yeah, definitely. And he went for a baloney double on that first start on the 19 and came up and
Unfortunate.
missed and backed it up on the 20 though. He found that triple 20. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I just got a good feeling like this is a uh, it's just this is already feeling like it's going to be a last leg decider. I mean,
Yeah, and I mean, this could be our. We'd like to see it. I mean, because these two are fighting. These they're throwing blow after blow. Comeback after comeback. The first 2 legs, we kind of thought that Willie's just kind of running away with this, and Brittany just put it right into his face and throw 2 legs right back at him, and even this up. And so we can see every dart match for dart right now. So who's going to take advantage? Who's going to get that big triple and be able to close the number?
yeah. If you
Willie.
guys know where any
Willie's
where these
first one.
players are from, let us know in the chat, please. Yeah, I got a feeling Brittany's gonna. I think she's going 17. Yeah, she likes those bottom numbers, but so does Willie though.
Yeah, and
I
that
was
misses. I
surprised she
think it's
actually
going to
went that
cost
route.
her. I
Yeah,
would
I
have. I
actually
mean,
went them.
but she was hitting the 18s really well.
That's
I
what I
think
was
she
gonna
went to
go. I
that
kind of
knowing that. I think she went that route knowing that Willie's got. Well, we've seen her go at the 19s to start these legs too. So, she does. She does seem to be happier on those lower numbers. But Willie does like those 17s as well and shuts him down with 3 darts.
yeah, I was surprised. Oh, this one. There's a couple good fallout darts. So gets a bullseye. A couple
Yeah,
fallout
falls
darts.
out into the 20s. Apparently, she's just she's going right at the bulls, saying, "You know what? Let's just go ahead and get them out of the way." She must be a huge fan of shooting bullseyes.
She's
Little
solid. I mean,
soldier action, right? I mean, soldier
yeah,
probably wouldn't pick the bullseye over the 18 though. He'd definitely pick it over the 16 and 15.
oh, definitely.
And anybody that was watching, the reason why you would is because that double bull is worth 50. 16s and 15 triples are not.
Yeah, but when he's hitting 6 bowls, I mean that 50 points is huge, though. Not everybody's going up there
Yeah.
throwing three in the black.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, he
we've seen a
does. He
couple
likes that
people
shot.
do it on these CSC matches, or I mean, we had a match against Adam Savada and JC Martinez where Adam went 5 bull, 5 bull, 5 bull, and it was unbelievable comeback in singles against JC La Maquina. It was unbelievable. So definitely it can be done. Only, I mean, it's something I wish I would love to do at some point. I know, but
It'd be nice to be
it's
able
tough.
to have that double bowl in your back pocket all the time.
Just constant,
And
right?
yeah, it's just always there for him.
Yeah. Willie is walking through this now. If he gets this 15, this one could be pretty much over. That leaves the door open. But is Brittany going to shoot at the 15s or is she going to hit the bulls?
Oh, she's going bullseye.
Yeah, definitely. Oh,
Oh,
you're wrong again. I mean, so
wrong
was I.
again.
But
Oh, two.
Hey, she does get 4 15s in there. That 115 does make a difference. Well, not on the score wise as far as needing more bowls, but she's still a little bit out of reach. Willie shuts that 15 down, hits the bull first dart. It's got a little rock on his pre-step, but stays firm when he throws. It's another bull.
Willie is from Springfield, Missouri, and Brittany is from Wisconsin. Nice.
Wisconsin.
I was gonna say there's probably quite a few Wisconsin players thrown in this today.
Mm-hmm.
They have a lot of dart
Wouldn't be
players.
surprised. And we're talking about bullseyes. There's 4 bulls right there. Almost gives Brittany the lead, but it does put pressure on Willie's throw. Needs one, hits one, puts him up 3-1 in this match. There's your score. I don't want to say I'm right, but that was a
Yeah.
3.39. And I think it's going to get even tighter here on this next leg. So I think Brittany wins this for, shooting around a 3-5.
What is up, Nathan? Thanks for tuning in, man.
Nate Scalighi, one of my partners here out in Phoenix, Arizona. Thanks for tuning in, buddy.
Unfortunate, it's just
219s hit. She doesn't seem to get as big of a start as she needs. So far her biggest start was 419s, right? And that was one leg. Willie getting the big number, closed on the first start and gonna attack them 19s. Oh, misses the point on the third. Thanks, Jamie Barossa. How are you doing, buddy? I think I haven't got to see you since the last TOC event I was attended. Unfortunately didn't make it last fall, but I made it the year before. Brittany getting some 19s there and shuts down the 20. Big round. That's the round she really wanted on the first round.
Yeah, I've never made it to the TOC before. But
Yeah, if you haven't made it and you get qualified, you definitely want to go. It's an event not to miss out on. There's a ton of fun, a ton of people. I mean, they have a ton of boards players, and there's a great little barbecue joint just a block away that has some ghost pepper breakfast burritos that I still wake up and
I'm not
remind
trying to
myself
eat
of. They're
that.
so good. Oh man, they are so good. Come on, Mr. Diablo himself.
Man, who wants that hotness that early in the morning, man?
I tell you what, it'll wake you up and keep you up at night. So Willie has it's the
I do
17th.
more than that, probably. That's exactly what I'm not eating when I'm standing up throwing darts all day. No.
Brent's Raleigh
No,
says,
it'd be
howdy,
cool
y'all.
to
Thanks for joining the chat, bud. Glad you get to play. I see you played Brittany a few times. Always good time to chat with us an opponent. Yep, she looks like, she's having fun there, a little pressure on, but, steps out of screen but always having conversations. So she's enjoying it.
Oh, there's a lot at stake in this match. You said it's a hill match right here in this division.
This
So
is the hill match, right? So one of these players is guaranteed to take third place if they win this. Being triple elimination, normally it would be guaranteed second. But this is triple elimination, it's not guaranteed second. You're right, Jamie. That barbecue is awesome. That place, I think I ate it at 3 times in the 5 days I was there. It was so good. That and I didn't want to pay for an Uber to go to down the road to the restaurants. Willie's got the point lead, and he takes a look at the 19s. Does get a smart dart on the last, closing that 15.
You know, it's crazy. You would think living in Idaho that Idaho would be like huge on barbecue, but it's really not known for barbecue.
Well, there's not a lot of grills, so there's a lot more.
Man,
you gotta remember in the cold. Yeah, but it's
everybody
always
here
snow.
barbecues,
I don't know.
like, everybody here barbecues, but there's no barbecue joints.
Yeah, I mean, you're almost West Coast enough. Do you guys know what tri-tips are?
Oh, come on, yeah. So the thing here
All
we're
right.
at in northern Idaho is bite-sized steak.
Bite-sized steak.
Bite-sized.
Ooh, look at that. Double bull, triple 18 by Willie, bringing himself back into this leg. What a monster shot. That forces Brittany at the 19s here. Needs one to get the point lead. Gets it. Gets 2. She's going to stay there. What?
Oh, shit.
It's the double bull. Great shot, but just gives match shot to Willie. Countryman. What is going on here?
You had to stay there for one more dart. You can't give him that shot.
You had to. Yeah, he gets the bull first. Now he's got 2 free darts, close this up. Oh,
Oh, you missed
no,
it.
the pressure was on. Wow. What did we talk about earlier? The hardest dart.
Yep,
Hitting that single on the
that
third.
single.
She has to hit at least 119 and a bull to take this match further. And
She's getting
oh
this. This
man,
is
we want
over
to see
right
a
here.
last
It's
leg
3-3.
decider. We want to see a last leg decider. Come on.
It
Nails
is.
it. We are going to the last leg decider. What did I call it? 3.3, 3.5? I said 3.38. Man, it's only if I knew what I was talking about.
Sorry,
What
Brent,
a
that you're
match we have
talking
here.
about barbecue. But hey, just be thankful Porky's not on the stream because then you'd be starving. You'd be off your
And
diet.
you'd be
That's all
seeing
you'd
it.
be there.
That's right. That's all you watch is wings and barbecue. What a match we have going, man. Great shot there by Brittany. We are tied up 3-3 in this race of 4. These two players now have to court to see who starts our final cricket leg.
So what was the average of that last leg?
3.38.
So the last
So
two
we have
legs have
a
been short legs.
4.0. Yeah. And I think they were pretty dang close. I think they were both 3.38s, in fact,
Yeah.
for the winner. Willie was the 3.38, and then Brittany just now. Oh, here's an opportunity. And she nails that second triple, giving her the start. I think she definitely needed the start because when Willie's had the start, he is rolling.
Well, she's only had one leg where she started with at least a 4 marks to start, and I hopefully
Yeah,
that was
but
confidence on that cork right there that she goes right at that 20
mhm,
first thing in this leg.
I
Start
100% agree.
19.
I think she hasn't hit that big 6 or, she expects to hit 5 or more when she's going at that 19, right? Not just closing
I
it.
don't think
That's why she's choosing it.
yeah, but I
And
don't think
so,
Brittany hasn't had the bigger house in any of these legs at all, and still 5
Brent, Porky was supposed to be on stream. He's still napping and snoring. So next, we got let's see how Brittany does.
Yeah, I like it. Be aggressive at it.
Oh, one hole out. Oh, now she's blocked. Can she find it? It's 2 marks. I do like that she went up there because all 3 of them darts were in there. I mean, you get the look. You're one hole away. You can't change it. You just kind of hope they fall in.
Yeah. And it's still putting pressure because see, like I said ago, she hasn't really went at she finds it on the third, but she hasn't went at it in any of these legs. So he's had free roam at that 20 to start. So like if I was Brittany here, no matter what, I'm getting rid of that 20.
Yeah, I agree. Go up. Stays there, closes the 19. It's smart on either way. Triple 19 gives her point lead with Forrest Brett Willie. This is a last leg decider. So these strategies are probably going to change if they were sitting there,
No,
what they're using.
he's aggressively closing again. His strategy hasn't
Now he
been
goes at the 20.
now he went for the
Big
point.
shot. Man, his consistency on these closes has been killer. She needs to get like 2 numbers and force these when he's way ahead. That's when we see a little bit of a slack lately. And then that's how she's able to come back and punish. But she's got to hit
That's
these shots. Unfortunate
that's
twos.
unfortunate for her. Yeah, those are blockers right there. Both those two. The first one blocked and the second one made it even harder. She's probably looking at 3
Good
holes right now.
afternoon, Jill. Thanks for joining us, Jeremy. Glad to see you here. Hope you're enjoying it. If you got anybody you're looking for or anything you want to see, spout it out there. Let's see if we can help out and check the brackets for you.
Huh,
And
you can
Willie
check
is continuing to run. Yeah,
you
that's
know what
fine.
you're looking for.
Well, I got a few different monitors here, so I get one up on the side, we try to keep up the best we can with the chat as we see it come through. We love the banner, so please join in with us, have some fun.
Oh,
Let
yeah.
us know who you're going for when you see these matches come up. If you have anybody specific and they're at a streaming location, hey, pipe it in there. I know Haley is in the background doing the best job, and never know, you might be able to get your friends, peers on stream. Willie continuing his run.
Yeah, he's just staying solid right now.
Yeah, and here's Brittany. I
Playing
mean, we've
tactical
seen this in
pressure.
the past, right? We've seen this in this match already. The 16 is kind of a
Yeah,
cohort for her. She does hit the 5 mark. He shuts it down immediately. Oh man, and here we go. Is it the misses the coffin shot? Double bull there. Would have been a nice coffin shot call. Closes the 15 to 16. I wouldn't say it's over, but it's getting to the end of the game here. Brittany's going to need to fire in some bullseyes.
thank you, Jeremy. Appreciate it, man. Preston, appreciate it, bud. You're down in Florida now, aren't you,
Yeah.
Preston?
Preston for us.
Yeah, unfortunately for Brittany, I mean, she didn't throw a bad leg there. It's just Willie was just all over that 4.67. I mean, come on. I mean,
Yeah. Best
there's
leg of
not
the
much you
game.
can
I
do
mean,
there.
best average. Brittany goes in. She's still got 2 more chances. That's her first loss, so she's going to go down to the one loss side. We can see the match stats at 3.6 and a 3.22. So both shooters shooting over their average, and this is something people talk about all the time. Oh man, everybody's shooting over there. You have to. If you don't shoot over your average, you're most likely not going to win these events. They are too close. Everybody's walking in hoping today's going to be their best day, and if you don't shoot above your average, you're most likely not going to win. So if you take any wins on under your average, take it as a blessing, move on and say thanks and try and get better. So congratulations, Willie. And I guess he'll be on the king seat. He's gonna have to wait a little while. There's probably some backup, probably about,
Oh
I
yeah,
wouldn't be surprised. Find a way to stay warm, man. You got at least 2 hours.
definitely. Who do we got now?
Preston, Preston's he's a block away from you in southern Idaho. Come on.
Uh,
Gotta give
he's
my
10 hours.
fellow redheaded
He's
brethren some love. Normally, I would give
10 hours
more
away.
love, but I'm still pretty upset at Preston of last fall. The man decided to spear me with a few other gentlemen right into the pool.
Yeah, I mean that was a great match. I mean it's a long format.
It
It's
is.
tough.
And it's great. Again, you get to play it, you get your chance to fire off against each other. And you know what I love to see when we get into those type of matches is we get to see the lulls of good and bad from those players. And we saw both of that from both players. So the next match we've got coming up, this is another Division 13 match. It is a one-loss race to 2. John Schwinn going against Randy Broughton. Hopefully I'm saying that right.
So they're in the same bracket as the ones we just watched.
That's right. Same bracket.
So
So
the
we at
two that
least
we just
already
watched
know
before.
what yeah, they were fighting for the hill. So these guys are fighting their way back up. In fact, let me see if I'll go ahead and pull that bracket up and we'll take a look and see how far off we are. Right, Division 13, right? Maybe. Copy Sport, work with me here. Anyways, as I try and get this going,
That's unfortunate.
we've got these two are firing off already, right? Well, John is. Randy's got gonna need some 18s here.
Yeah, if you guys in the chat know where these guys are from, let us know, please. We'd appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I don't really have much history on these two players specifically. We've got John Schwinn from Midstate Amusement playing against Randy Broughton from Star City Amusement. So Texas and
So one's
Wisconsin.
Texas. So Texas and Wisconsin.
I guess I'll just start searching these. I mean, it comes up with their vendors, whether they're playing there or not, it's a different story, but this is good stuff here. All right, so as I look at Copy Sport, these guys are getting down to the nitty gritty on the one loss side. Brittany Karst plays the winner of this match.
Oh wow.
So, depending on what happens there, I mean, yeah, we're getting down.
Who's so
The
these
one
guys
loss
have
side,
one loss? This is a one loss side then.
yeah, exactly. John and Randy both have one loss, and so this is going to be the format of race to 2, best of 3. So it's going to be one game of cricket, and then the loser will start 0-1, and then it'll be cricket. And John pushing it in there, closes down the 15s, needs gets the points and hits a big 7 mark right there. Puts him up 48 points, forcing Randy to hit a lot of bowls. In fact, he needs 5 to try and capture point lead. Some other names in this bracket we've got, as we talk about Brittany Karst, this is the looks like the premier bracket of women's singles. We had players of the likes. Caitlin Myers is still in this bracket right now on the 2 loss side. Trisha Romero was in this bracket. Another
Oh wow,
fantastic lady shooter.
that's a tough
Yeah,
bracket for the
definitely
men.
some talent. Definitely some talent. It's a tough bracket for anyone. That's for sure. Looking at these names, yeah, there's some players in there. We can see based on these averages, it is Division 13, and these players are firing in the fours. In fact, they're ending these games at
Ooh,
like 3.9s and fours,
I didn't like
and
that
that's
last shot
with
right
the
there.
bullseye.
That gives them winners. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
and he takes a
tough.
look.
Oh,
Missed the 20. Smart
yeah.
dart to go back at the bull and try and get some more points. Just slides to the outside. This player's throw, Randy's throw, man, he's a little fast, a little jittery, but it's not something I criticize because if you know darts and you know throws, there are definitely some things that it doesn't matter. It's whatever's comfortable for you to try and find your groove. As John throws in that 3.22 and wins that first leg, Randy's going to get the start in 01.
Yeah, that
And Asser
yeah,
says, let's
you're
go
completely right.
5.0.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Which one is 5.0?
Robert Maldonado says that's going to be interesting. John versus Brittany, father versus daughter. Try to stream that.
Oh, had
Oh,
no idea that, father daughter there. Awesome. Thanks for the tidbit of info there, Robert. Man, John's got to
yeah,
be
that's
excited right there because Cody doesn't get the start he really wants on 01 here. Looks
no.
like, John's firing right at the Bulls. Yeah, oh, yeah, two in there. Gets the hat trick, a little leg kick on that third dart. He knew that was going the whole way. John is 5.0. All right, thanks, guys. John hits that first bowl, slides high. Ooh, hits the flight. Unlucky on the third there. Scores 67 points, still within reach, but this gives the advantage to John.
Yeah, speaking as a throw, I mean, like it's just a timing thing for him. Is all that is. But like, yeah, it looks like it's comfortable. I mean, it's his rhythm. I mean, it
Mm-hmm.
looks different to us because it's unorthodox. But I mean, it looks like it's all in timing though. Yeah, it's a timing thing.
Yeah, it's got the full outreach to pull back and then fire. And we can
I
see
don't think I
it's
have the
64
energy for that
points.
throw, but
It's in that game. Yeah, right. John puts in John puts in a good response on that, or not a good response, but doesn't follow his hat trick up as much as he would have liked. In fact, that's 2 rounds in a row. He kicked off with a huge hat trick and gives the advantage right back to Cody.
yeah, he's gonna have to come up with a big ton round right
I'm
here.
sorry, I keep calling him Cody. This is Randy. Apologize that, Randy.
There's a nice ton.
As Randy must like, maybe I upset him. He hits that 114 right there, biggest round he has had in this 0-1 leg. And John finds his way back into the bull.
Yeah.
Oh, a nice
Say he's just
104.
gonna throw a
Doesn't
hat
get the
trick
hat
every
trick.
other round.
Hey, if he would have hit that hat trick there, he would have been the first to look at an out. Unfortunately, he leaves a 179, a bogey number. But Randy is also on that bogey number. Could set himself up nicely. He's looking good.
Hit the bull. There you go. A lot of people like to throw out that 20 right there, but it's like if you hit the 1 or the 5, you're like going,
Stay at the bowl. Yeah, I tell him,
stay
it's like,
at the
why would you
bulls.
get away from that big number?
Uh,
Oh man, he's got a 94 left. He's going to have a good shot at taking it out, and good last there by Randy hitting that. He's at least within reach. It's going to be a tough one, but at least he's within reach. 18,
uh,
interesting.
open out kind of changes things a
Yeah,
little bit.
yeah.
I
I
mean,
mean, I
he hits
big shot
it.
there by Randy as he hits that double 13 to finish that leg. Not the route I would have chosen. If I was playing steel tip, then yes, I most likely would have gone for that trip 18 double 20 to take
With
that
a
double
full
out.
bull. I'm going at that bullseye.
I'm
It's open out.
100% going at that bullseye. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, it's
I'll take two small
it is what
numbers.
it is. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean,
100%.
take
Yeah,
the
I
two
mean,
small
if I get
numbers.
left 44, yeah, I'm gonna go at that. I'll go at that 12-5 section with 44, right? Because then I'll have
Yeah.
a trip 13 if I miss, or I have a double 18 or a double 16. I mean, it leaves 2 great numbers.
Oh,
And
definitely.
85 here, this is a cork as these guys are going to their last leg decider. Big bull. Wow,
It's a split
that
bowl.
is different. It worked
But
well.
hey,
It
that
is
50
split
points is
bull, and
huge. That's still
he
90 points.
smashed that double bull. He is confident on it. In fact, he
Who
probably
says
didn't
you need
even
to hit a
realize
triple
that it
20?
was the cork. He was probably going, oh, yep, maybe I should go up. It worked out in his favor this time, though, didn't it?
It sure did.
All right, so Randy's going to get our start, and 5.0 we'll be looking at second.
They're having something wrong with the board, maybe.
He maybe have just stepped away. They're texting to see what's going on. Not sure what's happening. He was probably thinking that I most likely what's happening is John is sitting there going, he hit a bull, it shouldn't count, but he did hit a double bull. It is on camera, so he's probably just clarifying that he hit the double bull and realized
That he
that
hit
it
the
was the
double
cork.
bull.
So most likely this is just going to move on because the 411 does beat the 416. It was a great shot by Randy. I mean, it wasn't the move I would take if I needed 85 points or more. Bull wouldn't be the first dart I'd shoot at. But I tell
Yeah.
you what, if I hit the triple 20 first dart, a bull might be the second dart I shoot at. Because then all I have to do is hit
Oh,
the board on my third.
yeah. I mean, you see it a lot now. I mean, like his, what is it? Like the most common one, they get the a lot of people throw the 140 on the cork to start.
Hmm.
So some people go the
Yeah, but
120 and then they'll
when
throw
you're
the
looking at
bullseye.
these, yeah, when you're looking at the, I agree with you there. Yeah, two trip 20s in a bowl. That happens a lot. So, and my strategy changes, especially if I'm going second. My strategy changes every time based on the score. Now, when I'm going first, my strategy is always the same. I want a ton 80. I'm going for a ton 80 every time, and I'm staying on them 20s to hit as much as I can, unless I'm blocked. And Randy, big 6 mark on them 20s, comes out firing, does what he needs with that first round. Brittany
Yeah,
asks, shouldn't this be cricket? You are correct. It is cricket. That was the cork for the third leg. These guys are on their final leg of this match. They are 1-1 currently. And a good darts on your last match. Thanks for tuning in. I know you're waiting on the winner of this match.
yeah, that was a great match. It's fun to call.
Definitely. Firing back and forth. Good stuff. And we do love a last leg decider. John, coming up now, is going to need to find something. Trip 18. He's finding it. Oh, just a little low, a little tight on that last start there. Doesn't get enough. If I'm Randy, I'm shutting that down. And he does first start. Move on. I'll now point. Oh man. I point on that third because 2 triples can put me back under pressure. But if I hit one more single right there, he has to hit 3 triples to put me under pressure.
Well, I mean, like when you hit the single there, just because you know that like the next guy's 3 darts are coming at your all points, and you're still gonna have
Mm-hmm.
2 open houses when you come up your turn, no matter what. I mean,
Yep.
but yeah,
Yeah. And it worked out in his favor here, as John isn't able to capitalize on 17s. Neither is Randy. So we
yeah,
found
but
a number that they are struggling with. One of them's going to have to pick it up here, and John, and if he wants to get in this leg, needs to find
John's
these
hitting
triples.
he's hitting at least one triple 17 out of these 3 darts. I got a feeling.
Let's see how it goes. You were right. Can he get another?
Oh, look at
Bang!
that.
Nice shot right there. A little 102 action. He hits a 7 mark on them 17s. That's forcing Randy to go hit them 20s, but does he do it? He goes
He
at the
wants to close.
19. Okay, I like it, but
19, oh, yeah.
in fact, actually, I don't like it at all. You were down 60 points. One triple 19
Well,
doesn't give you point lead, or it doesn't even tie you. So a triple 20 will tie you. And so,
yeah,
but
and I
yeah,
mean, I like it. I mean, he should have. I like as
I
well as he threw the
agree.
first round of the 20s. Yeah,
I
he
know
should have
exactly where you're
supplemented.
going with that because the 1917, that's why I first mentioned I like it because that switch there's a lot easier.
Mhm.
As we can see, John shutting down that 19.
Yeah, he threw 6 darts at that 17, so he's probably just like, "Oh, I've already been down here. I might as well stay down that way."
Right?
I would have opted for
Yeah.
the top side though,
Yeah, he's
because now
good smart
pointing
shuts
it
down
up
that
again.
20.
So there you
Yeah.
go.
Pad that point lead a little bit. Yeah. So John, after the first 2 rounds, 3 rounds, wasn't in good shape, but has brought himself back into this leg. Now Randy's going to need to find a number.
Yeah, I think the turning point of this match is Randy unfortunately throwing too many darts at trying to close that 16, open it and close it. I mean, rather than using the 2 bigger houses he had available. In a deciding leg, I
Yeah.
mean, I might be more point heavy than close heavy because
Mhm.
I want more chances.
Well, again, John having that bigger number, he goes with the 16s, takes all 3 darts, only gets 2 of them. This opened the
Now
door
he gets it.
wide
Look at this.
open for Randy to take this shot right here. Trip 16, trip 17, shuts him down, gets some points, and goes at the
He
15.
stepped through it.
Good
He stepped
timing
through
right
that
there.
door.
That's
Yeah, it was.
look. Now John has the same opportunity. He did. He only got 2 15s, but he needed at least a 6 mark right there, or a 5 mark. Because if he would have got 4 15s and a single 16, he would have had advantage.
It's That's a
Wow.
huge
Randy
bird
puts
dart
in
right there.
2 triples and pads that point lead and
Yeah.
says, you know what? This is my leg. Forces all the pressure onto John. He opts to close, does not get the 15.
That's
You
just a
can see
math
by
one
the
right
body
there. Like going like
language, it was just kind
six
of,
bowls. Yeah, 6 bowls isn't going to be enough for me right here. And like, I
yeah,
mean,
exactly. I mean, but I still would have hit one before I went for the close. I would
oh yeah,
want to be in a
definitely.
much better position right now because, if I had one bowl and close those, I would be on a 5 bowl, which is definitely much easier to handle than 6.
There you go.
He
No,
does
I
close
agree
that
with you. I
15.
would. I'm staying there until I hit a bowl.
Mhm.
I mean,
Yeah, because you
just
gotta hope you gotta hope to leave that
you're
number
never
open
out
and he
of it.
shoots at it instead of shooting these bulls, right? Go ahead and point up. I need to get the opportunity to shoot bulls. As Randy takes this match, good shooting by both players. John's moving into the last chance. 3.0 shot there by Randy. Randy will be moving on to play against Brittany next in the one loss side.
Jonathan Long, thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, that was a good match. So there's only 3 people left in that. So they're in the top 3 in that Division 13 then.
Thanks, Alex, for jumping in and letting us know about that match. I agree, it could be a good one. Not sure what time we're starting. If that's the first match of the day, the streams usually start as we go down a little further in the day, a little further in the bracket, and let some of them initial matches go on by. And then we get to see some of the finals, last chances, and as we see the first loss side that are getting closer to the finals. So,
Definitely.
with that said, can't make any promises.
What do we have? We have Kayla versus.
Looks like we got Kayla Ludy versus Kristen Green. This is a one-loss format, Division 34. So this is our lowest, our last division in today, right? It's going to be well, considering we have 34 brackets, right? And our stats on 34, there was a total of 15 teams in this bracket. The rate is 1.416 to 1.789. So this is going to be our largest gap uh, of player between average ratings. In fact, that 0.373 gap is going to be larger than. Nope, I was wrong. Our largest gap is Division One, 4.382 to a 5.236. So Division
I already
34
knew
will
you
be.
were wrong when you said it. I already saw the high cap one. I
Yeah,
just
yeah,
wanted you to
yeah.
figure that one out.
I did. Usually, I'm pretty good at correcting myself, and but anybody wants to chime in and correct me, all means. I love constructive criticism, and
Yeah,
I know
that
you
Division
love to
One.
just show me.
If that Division One, I mean, if you're on that low end of that 4, whatever, man, you're like going, "Oh man, this is brutal."
Yeah, yeah, but you got to think, man. It just depends on who you're walking into, right? You look at the player. Oh, my first match, Ram. Well, I
You
guess I'll
know
be
who you're
fighting
walking
down from
into.
the. Yeah,
You
yeah,
know exactly where you're walking into, man, and you're always going to get that the first match too.
right.
What's up, Riley? Thanks for tuning in, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jonathan,
Jonathan,
you're
I
all
believe you're
wrong. I
right.
mean, Yeah, there's a lot of events happening this weekend, and you know what's awesome is that we're starting to get streams for a lot of these events. So now you have multiple options to see players, to see the talent, to see the different levels like PPD is promoting here. And you know, I hope you get a chance to view in. I know I'll be tuning into all the streams because you know that's what I do. I love to watch darts. I love to play darts, and that's why I'm sitting back here. This is easy for me because I'd be doing this if I didn't have a mic in front of me, anyways.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I love it how it's just growing. It's just getting to show how big darts is getting in the U.S. for us. So any
Awesome.
platforms that are available to watch, I always try to tune in and check them out. And
Well, it's crazy to think that darts is one of the most watched sports across the world, except the U.S. And some, you know, and as we continue to push, it wouldn't be long before. I don't think it'll be long before it'll be a top watch sport here either. So, and these the PBD, and we want to thank everyone for putting on these programs to help
definitely,
boost that level to get us onto these stages. Especially, I mean, we're looking at a prize pool today. You know, just the singles event alone today is paying out $38,415 throughout the 34 divisions. Just
wow,
today. We've got Kristen, who's got a great start there. You know, she's close to 20s. Kayla's going to come up and need the low side of the board. Love that jersey she's wearing. You know, that's the Breaking Hearts
breaking the heart.
jersey. Hmm.
Yep, got the L style one
Of
behind
course,
in the background.
that's right. Of course, we're a little biased, just a little
Yeah.
bias. We do love our
Justin
Monster
Hightower,
family.
thanks for tuning in. Yeah, we might be a little bit.
Hey, hey, Justin, thanks for tuning in, man. Do I have a list of the streaming bar vendors, and is it possible if you are paying? Oh, to know. You know what? They don't really reach out and check on the players and let them know they're being streamed. I know at some opportunities we reach out to teams that are at streaming locations, and if we see some spicy matches or anything, sometimes they get reached out to see if we can get them those certain specific teams or players onto those stream boards so we can watch those matches. As far as the list of locations, I know we currently have about 60 different locations that have streaming boards. If you want, we can pass that information on, and I'm sure somebody can reach out and get that answer. On deck, we've got division's first place match. It'll be Josh Cornell versus Don Stewart. Ooh, so Don Stewart lost to Mike Scarborough earlier, came back all the way up. So it's going to be Josh Cornell versus Don Stewart coming up next. Awesome. They are currently in
Is
their
that on the one
court.
loss?
That
That's the
is
one
the
loss, right?
winners, the championship. No,
Oh, that is the
Josh
champion.
Cornell hasn't lost. Yep, Josh Cornell has not lost, and we know we know that Don Stewart has at least one loss.
Yes. Kayla,
As we can
unfortunate there on
see,
that
these two
round.
players. Huh? Yeah,
Oh,
so
she just said
as we
unfortunate
see
missed.
these two players, Kayla and Kristen, I mean, these two are toe to toe, closes at 19, shooting the same type level as the Division 13s that we were seeing, right? Average wise on the beginning, not so much right away, but you know, as we can see, it doesn't matter. Even though that these are 1.0s, they are not far off their targets whatsoever. All right, yep. So Josh Connell, he is out of Rochester, New York, where Don Stewart out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I don't think that's where he's actually playing, though. But yeah, it looks like that will be the championship match. Good stuff. Kevin Beck was the player that uh, faced Josh Connell on the King Seat match, lost that, and Don Stewart was able to take him. Congratulations on Kevin Beck for taking third place. Brett Hollanday looked like took fourth place.
Fourth.
Brett
So you're
Hollanday
saying
came
that
back.
Don Stewart has to triple dip this guy he's playing against?
That's right. He does. He has to triple dip, and Don Stewart only has to be beaten once.
Oh, that's tough. Kayla
Mhm.
finally gets rid of those 20s. She's been so happy that she's been trying. She finally got him that time.
Yeah. Man, want to talk about a run? We mentioned this name at the start of the stream, Brett Holland. So Brett
Mhm.
ended up taking what we can say fourth place, right? Yeah, Brett took fourth
Yeah.
place. He originally won his first match against Brandon Neal, lost to Scarborough, lost his next match to Dylan Steinke, right? And then fights through the one loss bracket all the way to fourth place.
Wow.
One game at a time, he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, win 6 straight single game matches to come up and take first. Congratulations, Brett. That's a heck of a run. I like to call that out because people don't realize how hard that is, how difficult it is to do to come back on that one loss side or that two loss side
That
with
works
one
out
game.
good though for some players though that
Mhm.
actually, you know, that could go keep playing and playing and playing. There's no stop.
That's right. Kayla's sitting in a pretty good position here, having the bigger number. Even though the other player has 2 marks, she's looking at closing that 16. Misses that first one, moves over to the 17. Smart there. I imagine she would stay. Does so. Just misses the outside. Justin asks, where's Mike Scarborough sitting at? Unfortunately, looks like Mike Scarborough took 6th place, losing out to Brett Holland. What's up, Derek? Thanks for joining us. Appreciate
Yes,
the
sir.
info, Jonathan. Thanks for letting us know he's from Syracuse. Syracuse. I've only played the brackets for Final Four one time, and I picked Syracuse to get top 3. I ended up winning because they took 2nd place. That goes all the way back to 1995. That was so long ago.
Wow.
I was in middle school.
Well, I'm a little bit
Got Ludy
older.
joining us in the YouTube chat. Thanks, bud. Says, let's go, Kayla.
Yeah, she's
She just got
she's
off
exciting.
crutches yesterday. Major hip surgery, just getting back. Wow.
Wow. That'd be tough, and then having to stand up that long. Uh,
I get a cramp in my ankle when I stand up from getting out of bed, and I don't want to sit there and walk to the bathroom. I can't imagine playing this whole match here, just coming off a hip surgery.
that's one thing I hope I never have to have is hip surgery. I mean, I probably wouldn't even get it if I had it anyway. I won't even get my shoulder done.
All right, so we are at game 5 of 5. This is the last leg of this match here. Just to keep you updated, Don Stewart and Josh Connie are playing, and it looks like Don Stewart won the cork and decided to hit a 9 mark to start his game on the 20s.
Yeah, definitely. This game's
Ooh,
not
it's
over
game
yet. Kayla's
3.
having a
It's
hard time
game
hitting that
3,
18.
so they may it looks like Josh Connie's up 1 leg, so it's game 3. It's 1-0.
Yeah, Kayla's gonna have to find that 18.
Yeah, and she's definitely gonna have to find that. Otherwise, she's gonna be in trouble here. If we're looking at the rounds, they're halfway through this leg or halfway through this game already. Round 11. Ooh, gonna
Yeah,
need a field goal. It's gonna be tough to do. She's gonna have to move left or right, or choose to go over to the 15, which I think she really needs to stay at the 18s. To be honest.
yeah, you already have a mark on. Just getting a single would help too.
Hmm. I agree. It puts right in range. Doesn't unfortunately get it. Kristen is probably
That's
gonna
a
be looking
deciding
at
leg
that.
right here. So Kristen's
Yeah,
going she's still trying to
she's
point.
going right at the points. Slips over to 19. Unfortunately doesn't count for her.
She went up there
Ops
for
to the 18. Went for the haymaker. Got a single. Darren Walsh says Bistro's about to play last chance side. Yeah, Darren, we were hoping to string you on. We had it on a sideboard. You guys went through a little fast, and so unfortunately we didn't get to. We got to get a sneak peek on your one of your matches, but weren't able to bring it over. So we need Kayla. Kayla's got 10 seconds here. She's going to be firing at the 15. It looked like. This is the struggle. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it gets frustrating. Sometimes things just don't work. So hopefully she can figure this out. Try and find a straight dart to get in there.
Yeah,
and
this
does
is
not
just
do
that. I
so.
mean, 18's tough for a lot of players. I mean, it's
On
just
top of
not
that,
in a
look at here we are, right? You're in Division 34. Uh, the pressure is on. You and Kristen have been battling for at least 30 to 40 minutes. Kayla's just had hip surgery, so
yeah.
there's a lot of factors here in play, right? So at this point, you really just want to get your focus, try and blank your head out, look at the number you're throwing at, and block everything out and just fire. Just let your arm do the work.
Oh, I agree totally. I mean, and then you're in a deciding leg right now on top of all that. So it's adding a little
Mhm.
bit more to it as well. So yeah.
She goes over and
Uh,
closes at 15, gives herself an opportunity. And as I'm watching the side game, Don Stewart piles in. He's gotten 2 ton 80s on this second cricket leg for them and one, point on points. But Josh Connell is right there with him. They're about to go into their third leg.
it's actually
Looks like they will
ridiculous.
be going. They're going to go to a
Don's
last leg
throwing pretty high.
decider on their first match. He is. Again, it's funny because he was on the streams this week and chats and everything. And it's been fun to watch him because he talks about how, Danny Baggish and Mike Maloney were throwing stat razor darts and stat pumper darts and complaining about sandbagging and so it's funny to see his comments and not shooting specific darts he expects. He's calling them out, having a good time. So it's fun to see. Hopefully he continues to hang out in the chats because I get a kick out of it. Kristen puts in a big trip 16. Well, she has 3 16s, has that point lead. This one is going to be tough for Kayla to come back in, but if she can light them bulls up, she can do it. She does get one.
Yeah, that was a big hit on that 16. I mean, because what were we in about 14, 15, 16?
Yeah.
With the
Oh,
double
wow.
pull
Great
there.
first start there by Kristen. Hits the double bull. Can she follow to finish this match? Oh, just the outside. Kind of a last chance opportunity here for Kayla, right? Look at Dominic Teixeira in the chat. Watch out.
Kayla needs to
And
just try to throw in the
unfortunate
bull.
here. Yeah. She's just not finding her spot. It could be fatigue.
You
It
know,
could
I
be,
don't mind. I don't mind that.
these
Look at the
players are
16
down a few
there,
days. Mhm.
and there you
That'll
have
be
it.
it for Kristen and Kayla. Kristen is moving on, and unfortunately, Kayla is going to be. That was the final. So
Great
congratulations
match for
to
both
both
ends.
players.
And here we
First
go,
place for
right
Kristen.
on cue.
We're back to Division One
And there you
finals
go.
right here. We are on the final leg, and we get to see Don Stewart hit that bang bang. Daddy's home. Brandon Neal was looking for that call, and there it is.
Knew it was coming. Yeah, he
Josh
threw a five
Connell
six
going to
seven his last
respond.
leg.
5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's weak numbers for Don Stewart. John
Yeah, he's
Connell
gonna run right here too.
only gets 4 19s. He's maintaining perfect.
Oh,
Ooh, slips high on that last one, but hits a 7 mark, has a huge point lead, 2 number gap. Josh Connell going to need all the 17s he can hit.
you know what I love about how Don Stewart battled
Gets
back
4.
through all of that throwing issues he had, and to come back just firing like he is now.
Yeah, I mean, you got to think 6, 7 years ago, right? Don Stewart
7
was just
years,
hitting
man.
and hitting and banging, right? He was a lot of fun to watch. He was extremely confident, and a lot of fun to be around, and still is. But yeah, you dart yips or issues, things like that, dartitis can happen, and you hate to see it for any player. But yeah, it's definitely great to see Don on this big stage coming up and firing these big numbers. We all know he can do.
I mean, you hear of people having and stuff, but I mean, like that was a lot of years. I mean, like 6 plus
Mm.
years of having that issue, and
Yeah,
still,
I
I mean,
mean,
like
you
be able
get.
to
I
have
wonder
the
how many
composure to
players.
battle through it.
Yeah, let alone continue, right? So that just
Yeah,
shows the heart and the love of the game.
the
Because
love for the game of
I've
darts, man.
I've gone through some struggles with my throw. Everybody has. You always hope that it's just going to be temporary and that you can work through it. As Josh Cannell puts in a 7 mark in the 16s, that's not going to be enough. Don Stewart has game shot to win the first match of this final series. Yeah, it's pretty close. So Josh can put some pressure on right here. Hitting, 4 bulls, 5 bulls, it's going to keep him within reach. It may not give him the opportunity to get another round, but it could sit there and at least put a little pressure against Don's throw. This is the first bull. Second bull goes at the 20. I like that move right there. Would at least, you never know if he missed all 3 on unlikely, but
Yeah.
at least it's just one of those what if shots. As Don puts this one away, shooting that big 5.44, that is the end of the first match of this finals, and we're going to be doing it again. So in this finals, it's going to be another race to 2, best of 3 here, because Don currently has 2 losses, and now I believe that's Josh Cannell's first loss. So Josh needs to be beaten twice, and Don needs to be beaten once. Yeah. Hiya.
Yeah, I don't like that 20 shot. I mean, you got to stay at the bullseye unless you hit a double bull. I mean,
No, I like it. Again, even if you hit the double bull, Don's going to go up and hit a 20, and it's one of those that we're at the verge, right? His first start, if he would have went double bull, then he probably would have stayed on that bull just to pad that score, But since he already hit one, he's within range. He just wants to make sure that if Don misses, I still have an opportunity. If he would have hit another bull, he wouldn't have had the opportunity because he still has 3 beds open.
nah,
You know what I mean?
I don't know. Yeah, but it didn't math out though.
What?
Don still would have had it. Don would have had a single 20 and a single bull.
Agreed, but he wouldn't have if he closed the 20. He would have he would have lost. He wanted the single
Well, no,
20
he still
because
had another
he was
house.
supposed to have it closed.
Oh.
All right, looks like these guys are getting set up, and we'll be starting their cork here in just a second as they have to go back in and reset up and go through the pick me match into the board. I want to thank you all for tuning in. Appreciate you. Hopefully you guys are liking this stream or subscribing to the Partners Promoting Darts YouTube channels and supporting USA Darts, as well as all the players a part of this PPD program. If you're not a part of this program, go check out www.dartstoc.com and see how you can get involved today. There's leagues, daily tournaments, and as you can see, we have big events happening monthly. This one happens quarterly, and then there's all-star triples to be involved with, big money to be had in all these major PPD events. Today, so far, we've had a total of, 543 players in the singles over 34 divisions. All right, now we're getting started on this match. We've got the court coming up, and, well, looks like Don Stewart only gets 3 20s right above the wire. All look great, but gives Josh Cannell the start of this first cricket leg.
So, how many games do you have to qualify for the Nationals and then for All Stars and stuff like that through PPD?
That's a fantastic question. And I don't have the answer right off the bat. But I can look that up by going to dartstoc.com. If we go to, let's see if I can get in there. All right, Josh Cannell going to get us started. Only hits a single 20 there. Going to need to find a triple if he wants to put any pressure on whatsoever.
Tough. The way that Don's been starting off on that 20, that's gonna be a rough one.
All right, so for these all-star, these Nationals singles, right? PPD Nationals, you need to play 9 PPD matches within the previous 90 days, or you need to have 300 eligible games within this TOC year. So based on leagues and things like that through the 2025 TOC year to play these weekend national events. So if you go in and play 9 PPD matches, which usually these TOC leagues, so 1 TOC league, then that's going to give you your 9. Bang, bang, daddy is home as Don Stewart throws in a huge 9 mark. Also, the TOC year ends July 14th. So the 2026 TOC year will start July 15th. Start earning towards those nationals, those weekend triples, and that big finals that happens later on in the year around October in Kansas City.
Nice. Yeah, that's why I miss it because I did the season before. I should have did the season that led up into TOC rather than the one that was before it, and I
Hmm.
probably would have
Yeah.
qualified. It would have given me more time.
And if you earn points, right? So you earn points to get on the all-star level, and it'd sit there and each match you play, each daily tournament, each weekend event, each league match you play earns points, and you get more points, and they grow and grow. They get bigger and bigger as the TOC year goes on. So the league match points are going to be higher later in the year and than they are in the beginning of the year. But the all-star triples, that's something you want to sit there and be a part of if you're looking to be on that top list and get these TOC vouchers to play qualifiers to get into the big main events in Kansas City. They are awesome. And those qualifiers are huge. So if you can get a voucher for that, man, good luck. And hopefully we get to commentate and see some of that, or at least watch those matches. The last few years have been a blast to see. Looks like Don Stewart has a huge advantage in this leg going forward, even though Connell hits a six mark. It looks like Don Stewart's going to be able to put this one away within this round or next. Most likely next now.
Yeah, he's got a commanding lead in this game. And so Don has to beat him. So is this a race to 2? This match? No?
It's going to be race to 2, best of 3 again. Yep. So they're going to be playing the same format here until they are down to, I believe, 1-1. The final. All right, Don Stewart takes the first leg here of 4.94. Again, Don Stewart has 2 losses on record, whereas Josh Connell has 1 loss. So 1-0 advantage to Don Stewart. Josh Connell is now going to get the start on this 0-1 game. And here we go. Does Don Stewart start with the hat trick or go straight at triples? We talked about it earlier. What do you think?
Depends on what this guy starts with. He goes, yeah, so now he just goes and throws a hat. Depends on what the guy does in front of you. I mean, but right
A
there.
103 to start. Yeah, you hit that hat trick now. You stay there all day. Unless you don't like that flyer. And he didn't. 122. Good answer. He's going to want more than that going second, to be honest. You really don't want to miss anything because going first, fat bull, open in, open out, and you're not going for that 9-darter or that big one, you got an opportunity to miss 2 darts at the bull and still win the leg, even though somebody was on a 10 to 12 darter going second.
Well,
Hat
Don
trick
right now
hit there by Josh Connell.
High time's going to come into effect right here.
You go hat trick, ain't going to make a difference.
Well,
it doesn't matter.
I mean,
he can't leave himself an out. You just hit the hat trick and move on.
No, right there in that. But like right here on this to put pressure on your opponent right here. Like depending on what Cornell does
you
here.
Just stay hat trick. There's no reason now. If Josh stays on hat trick, he's guaranteed 3 darts at the 98. He's still guaranteed 3 darts at the 143. So he's going to be the first to take a look, so he has advantage. But Don just hits a hat trick and puts all the pressure on. There's no reason to look away from the bull. Leave 79.
143 is tough.
What do you do? Oh, he slipped into the 19 on the second dart. It is tough, but that's why you want to sit there and hit the hat trick. Just bring it down. Biggest number on the board. Fat bull. And looks like it worked for Don's favor because Josh went for the trip 19 or he went for the bull, hit a 19. Trip 19, bull, double 18 is probably the shot that Josh Connell was going for. Leaves himself 24. He's nice and handy if Don misses this, but he's got a full dart at the trip 6. Wow. I like that move. Love that shot. Bull, 10 bull, finishes that. He wins that match. Both police players are now on 2 losses. We're down to 1 game of cricket in this finals, and Don Stewart is about to pull off the triple dip in Division 1 against Josh Connell. It's possible. He's attempting it, right? So these guys are going to have to go ahead and get out, start the game again. We're going to get another cork here to see who starts this final game of cricket.
I like it.
I don't know, man. I didn't think, I didn't looking at the names, looking at the progress that Josh Canal went through and how well that went, we can see that maybe that wait, it couldn't have been that long of a wait, based on how long we were talking about it compared to now. Couldn't have been that long of a wait. So, but that wait may have been affecting Josh's first match against them, but by
I'm
now he
thinking
should
so.
be
I mean,
warmed up
like,
now.
well, yeah, he definitely should be now. But like, yeah, that first match, he was kind of like, I mean, Don just didn't really give him a choice in that first set, though. So he
Well,
used it
the
probably
first
as a
set that
warm.
we got to see, right? Or the was it
That's
the
what we got
you
to
talking
see.
about the first? Yeah, yeah, agreed. And it's the same thing right here, right? He had his opportunity, a tough one at that 143 to take that second leg here. He didn't have much of an opportunity on that first one as Don just continued to roll. And Josh is on this leg gonna need to start, and he's gonna have to throw over a 5.25 in order to win this leg, I think. Otherwise, I think he loses.
If he throws first, he could probably get away with at least a 5 even. But if he doesn't go first, he's gonna have to have a 5-5 or better probably
If he
to win
goes
at Don's
second, he's gonna
tournament.
have to shoot over a 6.
You think
But I
so?
still think, yeah, I still think going first. I think Don Stewart. Eh, he just watching the ones that were off stream and seeing the darts he's thrown. He's hitting 9 marks like crazy.
Yeah.
He's not missing much. If we look at that 0-1 game he just played, he missed one dart.
Oh,
No, two. Right? He had the 119 and he had the 123. So he missed two darts in that out of that leg. But everything else was exactly what he was hoping for.
I like Don's shot on that when he took out that game of going with 15 bull. I mean, it
Hmm.
makes perfect sense, like because it's open out. I mean,
Yep. Agreed. Yeah, he went bull, 10 bull.
why
And
mess
you'll
with a
see
double
that a
20? You don't
lot.
have.
Wow, what's he doing? He does hit the trip. He's getting cocky and confident, right?
No,
Screwing
actually,
around
no.
Don
You know what?
Stewart.
Is if you watch his warm up routine, he was just throwing out all bullseyes, and he forgot it was double bull probably in that split second because he was throwing
Hey,
all warm up darts.
it's
Yeah,
yeah.
it's
Here's the
Don
big
Stewart. I
triple
mean,
and
I guarantee
last.
you, he just spaced off right
Yeah,
there. I
agreed,
think he
right?
did.
So he is now going to get the start on this cricket leg, and that's huge for him, bad for Josh, right? But if he gets the starts that we've been watching, he's been smashing that trip 20. So it looks like Josh has stepped away for a minute, wait for him to get it in, and get this thing turned over. It does so. Let's get this cricket match underway. Man, yeah, this is going to be brutal. This is going to be tough for them. So this is all the way down to the
Well, Josh
final
only
leg.
started with the 2 mark last time though when he had the
Hmm.
throw. So
He
but
did.
Don's not starting with the 2 mark here. 3 might be
No, and
minimal,
it
but
does seem like we're favoring Don, and right now we are just because he has the momentum. And when we're talking about momentum, it changes things. Momentum is a big driver on how well you can continue to do. And then you'll
oh,
see
definitely.
as we play, there could be certain rounds that change that momentum. And right now, the momentum is on Don's Stewart's side until that
He
round.
just gave it back
This is one of those
until that.
switches that could happen, right? Only 2 marks for Don.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best case scenario if you're Josh coming up, you know.
It is. Now, if I'm Josh,
Oh,
I'm trying to,
unfortunate.
wow, pressure.
That's unfortunate.
We talking about pressure.
Well, you
So
are
you can
talking about
see it.
pressure. Last late decider.
You can,
I
yeah,
mean,
last leg decider. You can see it even on the top players. So again, we were watching Division 34 and they were running into the same type of struggles. We see it in Division 1 as we did Division 34. Don puts in a huge 7 mark there, gets 120 points up. Josh is going to have to drive that 19. Man, he is just not finding his spot.
yeah, unfortunately,
You can
I got
see
a
him
feeling
waving
like
his hands, the body language.
you have
Yeah,
you
it's
have
just
those
not
you
going
have
his
those
way.
times, your first dart, it blocks you. It's 1 hole high, and you're just like every first dart, you're just blocking and blocking, and now you're forced to move, create angles, and it's just like, I mean, there's not much you can
Yes,
do, you know. That's unfortunate, but
Don
like
puts in
when you have a
that.
guy behind you like that, they're not going to give it to you. they're just going to take
Exactly.
it.
Don
So
puts in that 7 mark there, and agreed. When it's frustrating when you just can't get that first start to fall, so you get that momentum for your next 2 and continue to run. He does get that nice 7 mark on the 18s, putting himself somewhat in the game, but Don could put a nail right here. Gets one. Ooh,
yeah.
suits over to the trip 20. I like that move. Would have been able to keep Josh from having any opportunity to getting point lead this round. Gets a 5 mark on the 16th. Not going to be enough, I think. Don, being that this is it, I wonder if he's gonna stay aggressive.
Yeah,
Shuts
he
it
might go
down,
20
goes
there though.
to
Oh,
the
bullseye.
bull. I like that move. If you're
He had
Josh
options
here,
there.
you've got to 9 mark this 15. You got to put as
Yeah, you
much
do.
pressure in as you can. It's 4, needs 2. Oh, doesn't get enough. That gives Don Stewart 2 bulls and a trip 15, and this Division 1 finals could be his.
How's it going, Corey Jensen? Thanks for
Closes
tuning
it.
in, man. Hope everything's going well.
Corey Jensen. Hey, what up, brother? Who's that?
Yeah, I don't. I got a feeling like even it's just tough. Like there, like your first 6 darts, you come out, you're blocking. It's just constant, just
Hey,
uphill.
yeah.
And there
And
you
there it
have it.
is. Your Division 1 winner, Don Stewart, pulls off the triple dip against Josh Connell. Congratulations to Josh on 2nd place. I know that wasn't the finish he wanted to have, considering the fact that he went all the way
Well, they're not
through
done yet.
and won that king seat. But this isn't the first or the last time we're going to see triple dips, right? So,
I don't think they're done yet, bud. I don't think they're done yet.
what's going on? What's going on? Are they not? Oh, so maybe it wasn't 1. So it was best 2 out of 3. I was so Haley.
You were way
So it
off.
looks like it's best. Yeah, I was. Okay, so there is no last leg on the finals. That's my fault. So no last leg on the finals. This is a best 2 out of 3. So Josh Cannell still has the opportunity, but it's doors closing quickly as Don Stewart puts in that hat trick.
Yeah. That was a tough opening. But he's able to come back. Still not out of this yet, but he's got to hope for Don to miss here.
Yeah, I mean, you got to put it in there, right? So 150, hoping on Don to miss, and that's one position I never want to be in, where you're wanting players to
Oh, and
miss.
here
He
it
was
is
going
right
for the
here.
9 darter. He was going for the 9 darter. He was like, nah, I'm just going to attack, which, in my opinion, wasn't the smartest move, being open in, open out, and he already has the advantage going second. Didn't necessarily need it there. Now he's going to be the one under pressure as Josh puts in 2 hat tricks back to back.
He left himself on a bogey, though. Don throws a
He
hat here.
did. That Don's, yeah.
I was surprised he went for
Even
that
first off,
hat trick.
ooh, now he's got to go triple. He gets 1. Oh, he's got a bogey number no matter what. No, he doesn't.
No,
162 will be 3 trip 18s or 3 big triples, whichever way you want to take it. 173. He's probably going to go bull, trip 19.
Yeah.
Go for the 19. Yep. Leaves himself 16. Nice high ton. So unfortunate first round for Josh. Goes up and hits hat trick, 157, and he could still possibly lose this. Let's see what happens. Oh, outside. Outside, we could be going to a last game decider. We couldn't ask for more.
So Don, he only needed to lose 1 game?
1 match.
Or 1 match, okay.
Yeah, he had to lose 1 match. So they're both on the same level now. They both lost 2 matches as Don's done it. And we're going to get 1 more cork. And we're going to get another leg of cricket.
So I was actually surprised that Don went to a AAA, a 3 in the bed route on that. 162. I would go. I like the trip 22, trip 17s myself on that.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably just preference right there. 3 triple
Well, I mean,
18s, you're throwing the same spot. You want to stay in there.
yeah,
Josh
but
puts in a 140 there. We might get to see this 145 trip 20 bullseye. And we do. He takes that. Man, that's never fun to watch when you hit that 140.
God, I know it's so frustrating because you're like, "Oh god, I just came up with
You're
2
like,
good
oh,
triples, and I came up with a single," and you're like, "Oh," and then the guy goes up behind you and hits the bullseye to beat you to the cork.
oh, great
See
shot
it
there
so
by
often.
Don Stewart, giving himself the start in this final leg of this cricket match or this finals match. This is the Division One first place.
Wow.
Whoever wins this leg takes it down.
9? Oh, jinxed.
Slips into the 5, hits 4 mark. I wouldn't even consider that a minimum of what he wanted. It's a, well, let's see how this works. And it's not going to be enough. Oh, man. It's a 7 mark. Josh Cannell coming alive in this leg. It's a 7 mark on the 19th. I don't expect Don to get away from the 20s.
If he hits the next one, he will. Oh, no, stay.
It's 7
If
mark on
he
the
hits the
20s.
first 2 triple 20s, he's going at that 19.
Sure, sure. I guess
But
we
this
will
still
never
keeps
know.
it. We might get our first 19-20 battle for a couple rounds anyway.
Yeah, what's nice, the 7 mark puts the points. We are going to get that. These players, in Division One, you're not going to see it very often. Actually, very unlikely that you're going to see the 20 round rule happen at this level. And usually there's this this push and pull type of tug of war on points, and then somebody's going to take them either make a mistake or they're going to shoot the hero shot and hit it. It's very, very fun. Here it is. Take a look. Shuts it down. Bang, bang. Daddy's home. Josh Connell hits that 9 mark. Beautiful beam footage.
I'm going to dodge right back at him. He's going to take a shot too. Oh, and there you go. There
Bang,
you have it.
bang. Back to back. Daddy's home. Don Stewart hits the 9 mark.
Hey, this game's getting a little bit crazy right now.
Gotta love to see it. I mean, these guys are
I
right
like
now
it.
shooting in the high 7s.
Oh, let's see it again. Look at this. Wow.
BBDH, Josh Connell.
Oh.
Here we
Everybody that's out there,
go.
please like and share the stream. You guys are missing one ridiculous leg of darts right here.
Yeah,
And
this is it. This is the final of the finalists. Don Stewart
5's not
puts
even
in a
enough.
5 mark. It got him point lead,
Yeah,
but
but it's still not
Josh
even
Connell
enough. It
could sit
doesn't feel
there and
like it's
close
enough.
the door. It's not. It's definitely not. And is he going to shut him down? He took a look. That's a
Right, take a
5
look.
mark. Hey, it works. Looks like
5 to 5.
one of those. Look what I can do. But yeah, this is going to be a big round here for Don. Even if he hit the 7 or more, he's still got an opportunity here. Oh, I like the look. Its
Well, he
adjustment
blocked that
just a
first one.
little too high. Exactly. That's what I mean. I like the look. Plus, the pressure would have been on Josh. It still is. But Josh going to shut down at 15 and then go to the 16. Ooh, blocks himself. Has to move over. Where's he going now?
We don't even have to see
That
that
dart
door.
went to
We
the
know where that
floor.
triple 10 is. You know that's right on the
Yeah,
wire.
exactly. It's one of those, you cringe your eyes as soon as you threw it. You're like, son of a.
And
Closes
you
the
did the right
16
move
down.
there. I think I'll
That,
go bull.
ah,
I go bull.
I go bull. I go bull. Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree.
you have to
That
go bull.
15's wide open now. He gets 1 triple. He needs another. Ooh,
He
slips
didn't get
over.
it.
That brings
Oh,
him within reach. So right now, to win this leg, Josh has to hit 3 15s and close the bulls. If he does not, which he does not, Don
Stewart's gonna
Stewart
have
could win this
winning
leg with 4
darts.
bulls. Wow, hits that double crusher on the end, too. One of those, oh man, leaving himself the best opportunity to win this leg if he gets the chance. Don needs 4, gets 1. There's 3.
Oh,
Nailed
there
it.
it
Ooh, look
is.
at that.
Wow.
Pressure was on, and Don Stewart said, ha, I don't need
Wow.
teeth for pressure. 5.50 MPR to finish this match off, and he is your Division One winner today in the this PPD
Congratulations to
Nationals
both.
singles. Wow. Great run. So glad to see you guys
Josh
on the
shot a
stream.
6.2 that
Loved
Megan lost.
commentating that. It's just, yeah.
He shot a 6.2
Hey,
and lost that leg.
when you're in the, hey, it's got to happen. You've got, he did, he did go second, right? We did say he's going to have to shoot really, really high to get in there. And he had to look. He did have his opportunity. If he could have sat there and put in a hero shot with the 3 bulls and the 315s, it could have been his. Could have gone either way. What a match. What a match.
Congratulations to both,
Great
man. That was
stuff.
a great, great.
Yeah.
629 is what he
Da-
shot.
that's that's crazy. As Don Stewart will take away $450 for first place, and Hannah will take away 300 for second. Congratulations again. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break, and we should get some more action to you as we still have another 33 divisions that are still working, still playing. Hopefully, we can have some more fun, some great talent on stream, and looking forward to seeing what's going to happen next. So stay tuned, share the stream, like, and subscribe, and see you in a few.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho ho ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, LITE, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system, plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option, no power tool tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg, and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the Target arc light under the alumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger of falling if you bump into the board or retrieve your darts too hard. The GLD Shadow Buster. This is our most budget-friendly option. It was designed to screw onto the top of a cabinet, and then it can swivel downward to illuminate the board, and also swivel upward and fold it all the way down to be out of the way in case your cabinet doors are a little bit taller than the top of the cabinet. That's it, folks. 4 total lighting options for soft tip dartboards. See you next time. Hollywood Action 20-gram soft tip darts made for Chris Dobie by Target. Can we take a second to appreciate how sleek and sexy these barrels look? It's getting hot in here. We're playing 301 split bowl double out on the Grand Board 3S. Let's see how we fare. Nice starts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new Target K-Flex number 2 flight. Now let's fail this attempt. Yeah, should have been positive. Should have been positive to start. Whew, good leave though. I'm really loving this texture and milling, by the way. It's just nice, consistent all throughout mid-rear where I hold. Okay, check out 24 and we will summarize. Ooh. That was a great leg, actually. Maybe I should have played 501. The Ed Chambers Ocelot 2 darts range by 180. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations. We rate the front half of the Ocelot 2s a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity, and the rear half a 4 out of 5 due to the sharp cut. Well, how about that? We could have never predicted it, but we actually found our way to a 99 checkout. Throwing 22-gram Ed Chambers Ocelot 2 barrels by 180. His favorite checkout is 76, but he specifically requested treble 12 for tops, and if you hit a single 12, double 16, double 16. Mic drop, cool walk away. Ooh, it was so beautiful too, right in the center of that double. Can you tell me why I keep throwing to the right? Excellent question. For the sake of this video, let's assume this person is right-handed. So when he's aiming for the treble 20, he's missing into the 1, over to the right. The most common reason why this happens to people is because in their setup, their elbow's kicking out. So in their take back, the flight's kind of towards the left side of my face, and then look, the tip is literally pointed to the right. So the dart's gonna go where the tip is pointing. So real simple, tell yourself to tuck the elbow in, and then in the take back, the dart falls straight back, bang. It's gonna go forward. It could be a lot of different things. It could be your foundation, the way where you stand on the Aki. Maybe your elbow's tucked in, but your wrist is turning. So we always recommend to film yourself in slow motion. A camera straight on, and then if you're right-handed, a camera over to your left. Look for deviations on the second or third dart, or look for a bad habit that's always present. Because you might think that everything's aligned and straight, but the camera's gonna tell you otherwise. I mean, trust me, I thought I was straight for 16 years, and boy was I.
Welcome back to the stream here as we just finished up the Division One finals and saw a fantastic match between, Connell and Don Stewart. Don Stewart taking that down. Now we've got another fun one here. We've got Tim Orff going against Nicole Torres. This is our Division 18 finals. As we can see, Tim Orff has won the court. This is the first leg of their match. I hope you had a good break there, Lissandro. I know I needed it as, we're getting whipped here and had to fight for our break, but we've got one, and I feel so much better and refreshed, ready to do this.
I'm good. Ready to get back after watching some darts. Yeah, this should be a pretty good one, I think. I mean, it's a race to 2, right?
Yeah, and look at that. A 6 mark for Nicole there, getting up to 60 points, forcing Tim down to the 19s. He does get a triple. Just sides out of that one.
Hunter Van Beek and Anthony Juju. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Hope everything's going well.
I know those two.
I figured you would. A little unfortunate. I like the point move there. Keep that higher ground.
Yeah, I agree. If you've got it, take advantage of it until you feel comfortable. And you aren't forced to go down to that 19 yet.
If anybody knows in the chat knows where these guys are from, let us know. We'd appreciate it.
I believe Tim Orff is from Missouri. In fact, they might be not sure which location they're playing out of there. But yeah, if you know who's playing or can give us some helpful information or have some insights, please shout it out. Throw it in the chat. Love to hear from you guys.
Oh, Tim's unfortunate. He's having a little tough time on those 19s right now.
We can see Nicole Torres is from Omaha, so she's over there in the same area as the one and only Brandon Neal.
Oh,
got a little quick action to start with him this morning, but he did put a note in, said he had to go straight from work and really didn't get warmed up or settled. Unfortunate, but hey, he's got 2 more days of action coming up. Look forward to seeing what comes out.
I didn't even notice. Did he have his white belt on? I didn't even notice.
Did he have his white? I didn't even look. You're right. Normally it's bright enough that we'd get to see
Usually
it.
You can see it.
It'd be jump out. So maybe not. Maybe that's what he needs to change. But he did say he came directly from work, right? So he may not wear a white belt to work. Wow, Tim's starting to come alive here. Shuts down the 20, hits some 18s for points. Still way behind, 54 points. Nicole's going to need to get another number. This is your 3rd place match. So this is a best. Right now, these guys are playing best 2 out of 3. And whoever wins moves on into the finals. Whoever loses takes 3rd place, which 3rd place isn't too shabby today. Did I mention the top 4 teams get payouts?
Is it top 4?
That's right. 3rd place takes away $180 today. So loser's still, going to be unhappy competitively, but happy in the pocketbook.
Yeah, it's always a good start if you can get cash in on the first event of a weekend. I mean, it's never a bad thing. That was a big hit right there, Nicole.
It was. Big round. Going to need some 18s. Needs 2 to get the point lead. He looks directly down, getting aggressive. I actually like it, but I still wouldn't have moved off that 18. He may have been blocked or something. Maybe he didn't like that first start. Hard to see from our angle watching Tim, but
You know, you just pulled the big Beetlejuice on Charles Tyler, right? He's in the chat. What's going on, brother? Thanks for joining us.
Beetlejuice,
Gotta say your name
hey
3 times.
Charles. Well, I didn't say it on stream, but now I have. So, welcome. Thanks for joining us, buddy. Hope things are doing well. Hope the recovery is going along smoothly.
Yeah, definitely.
Tim Orff gets the point lead just by a hair, but Nicole, if she hits that single, I'd like her to look up. She doesn't. Stays there. Man, look at that grouping. Wow, yeah. I really like her. I really like her form. She sat there and stayed solid. She doesn't move, right? She sets up, and you can see no movement except for that arm. Impressive.
Oh, wow.
I don't think I've had the opportunity to see too much of that, but Division 18, these players' averages are between 2.781 and 2.846. So good shooters here.
Oh, wow.
416s. Slipped it in there. That was the puts her within reach here. Tim is aggressive right now, so he's going to stay down at that close. It's 2. Shuts it down. Yes, Hunter. Found me in the wild. What's up, buddy? Another Utah, and we're getting all the support from Utah and Idaho today. Love to see it. Hopefully we can get some more action from you guys playing in these type of PPD TOC
Look at
events.
that 6 mark. This is the only time you can ever find Tim.
7. Right. Yeah, that gives her the lead. It's
yeah, she's got a good shot right here. If I'm Nicole, I'm attacking at that 18 right here.
Yeah, I definitely. I would like that move too, but she may not be comfortable. She's looking up. Nope, she stays down. Get a look.
There it is.
I like it. Nice. Takes the look, hits a single. Now that single, I think, she may not be happy that she hit a single there, but that puts pressure, big pressure, knowing that she only needs 2 to close, puts pressure on Tim, as we can see in this throw. He does not.
Yeah, he even bailed out after the first 2. Yeah, he bailed out and went right at that 15.
Now, Nicole's got 3 darts to shut this 18 down freely. Stays on the 15 first, gets your confidence, shuts down the 18, going back to the 15, kills it. Wow. On fire with the 6th mark there by Nicole Torres. Tim Orff. All the bulls necessary. Needs them all.
Trying to get rid of
that.
Not
going to get them. Hey, this is round 15. So, they're getting close to the end. I don't think it's going to go all the way because Nicole is finishing this thing off. She could sit there and stay 15s if she really wanted, but she should be able to smack them bulls. She's starting to adjust a little bit. Earlier on, her throw was stable and not moving. That round, you could see she was moving quite a bit. So maybe she's feeling it and starting to get in some sort of groove, but she does get 2 bullseyes.
Yeah, she's got a pretty good leg kick there too. So maybe it's all timing,
Yeah. I mean, that was, like I said, that's completely different from the 2 throws that I was calling out earlier with 0 movement.
Yeah.
Like now she's got a leg kick. Outside on all 3 of those darts. But Tim is so far back, he has to have 5 bulls just to get 6 bulls just to get a point lead. So he's nowhere near game shot yet. But if she keeps leaving the door open, he could pop in. So he would still need 5. Even if she misses this, he does not have game shot. So no pressure really on this round. AJ, giving the support for Nicole. Thanks for jumping in chat, bud. Hunter Young, hopefully get a chance to see me on Sunday. Nice. Who you playing with on Sunday? Well, hopefully we'll get to see. I know you guys won't be. Well, that's the first leg going to Nicole Torres, shooting a 3.24. Again, you can't win matches if you're shooting under your average.
True facts. Yeah, that was a strong leg. I mean, she was consistent all the way through that leg. I mean, big timely 6 marks at when you needed it.
I agree. Tim was, every time he was put under pressure there, he wasn't really hitting anything big that round. Hopefully for his sake, that'll turn around a little bit on this leg of 0-1.
Yeah, she's got a really good solid throw. Her arm doesn't move. Like, yeah, just a nice, easy, natural looking throw.
Charles, thanks for the comment, buddy. Jumping in the live stream. It says there's 2 great announcers. There's a ton of streams going on this weekend, so if you're looking for 2 great announcers, I'm sure they're somewhere, but thanks for the love. Appreciate the kind words.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Uh-oh. Nicole needs to find this bull, and she's struggled so far to stay consistent on those, but does find a good last, keeping herself within this leg. Tim, going to want to hit a hat trick and put maximum pressure. Continue that race down to 0.
I think she's got a little bit of time, I think, but a ton would definitely come in handy right about now. That's for sure.
I agree. I mean, the main goal here is hit at least 1 at minimum. And then, if everything else is going to be a little bit bonus and a little more pressure on Tim.
Here we go. There it is.
Hat trick.
Hat trick. Yeah.
Big hat trick. Nicole Torres. Oof. Almost made me choke on that one.
Yeah, that's you get a little bit more relaxed after you win that first leg in a race to 2. Let's kind of calm down, It's like, okay, they don't have to be perfect in the next leg. Just got to stay in it, give myself a shot.
Hey, Tim does hit a good round right there to keep himself within reach. Nicole's going to need to hit another powerhouse shot here. She's got to get at least a single 20 to leave herself an out, possibly. Bullseye would be big. Leaves a bogey number.
Yeah, that was.
It was. Hits that wire. Right? Could have been nice. Well, but pressure's on. He hits a bull on his second. Wow.
Oh, that's a big
nice slow ton.
Nice shot by Tim.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good manageable.
Gonna have a 103 left. Yeah, and usually my 103 that used to be where I would hit 1 hole low in the 3 all the time. So 103 was kind of natural, but not anymore.
Mine's a 102. Mine's a 102.
Mine's 111 and 114 as I'm starting to get older and lean. Big triple 19 leaves a bogey, hits a 14, double 16 left. Ooh, just on the inside, leaving himself a fat 16. This gives Nicole Torres the opportunity to win this match right here if she can take a 97 out.
Ooh, fortunate.
Trip 19, that's one of them darts. She smashes in, goes, of course, that one goes in. Leave himself 12 left, but pressure's on. 16 is no easy task. Tim does hit it. 26.37. Good, solid average right there in 01. Takes that leg down. These two are tied to 1-1, and we are going to go in for a cork and then a last leg decider. On deck, we're going to have our first place match, I believe, for Division 4. I know there's someone in the chat that keeps asking, and he may get his opportunity to be on stream for his finals.
Who's that one? Who's asking?
For what division? His name is Darren Walters out of South 94 Bistro.
Nice. Yeah, I think everyone we've watched has been a last leg decider, to be honest with you. Everyone we've called, I think it's
honestly. Yeah, I think Haley doing a fantastic job picking these streams out as they come alive, and it's all about timing as well, right? On how these matches get picked. As we see Nicole she's gonna get the start on cricket, and so unfortunately, I mean, we'd love to sit there and see all these matches on stream and commentate for every one of them, but there's not enough time or effort and all that. Unfortunately, Darren did not make it out, but congratulations to a 3rd place. And we're going to come up with Kevin Coots and Jake Schluter.
This one should be a pretty good one right here.
I agree. Tim probably got a little more confidence under his belt after winning that 0-1 there. He does not have the start, so his game could trigger off how well Nicole does.
Yeah, if Nicole stays as solid as she did the last cricket leg, this is going to be a tough uphill climb for Tim. That's for sure. Commentators
Does
curse
not
our-
find the field goal. Hits a single 20 there. Leaves the door open for Tim to get a good start here.
I mean, I do like that cricket's a last leg decider, though, because, man, that'd be tough in 0-1 on that last one.
Well, I can go both ways, right? The big thing for me is I prefer, if somebody's going to start 0-1, I prefer they earn it. So whether it's a cork or something, instead of just giving
Automatically
the
going.
free start on.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No, I agree with you.
And so for me, I go back and forth. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the format. So I think it's a great format. Having this 0-1 in the first loss decider is great because it keeps that level moving a little bit faster. And as we can see, when players are going down, we aren't getting those weights we used to see, in the past.
Oh,
This triple elimination format used to have weights of 3 hours or so. Now it's cutting way down, and the formats are working. People are understanding how to get on the boards, and these events are going in a very timely manner.
Oh, no, I agree with you. Like, I mean, the format's good. I mean, like, and
Mhm.
also, who doesn't want another chance? Like anything could happen.
Yeah.
That's the goal. Like,
Yeah, I know a lot of players, as Haley is firing on this 18 big 7 mark there by Nicole Torres. Sorry, come on, Haley. I keep seeing her name in the Discord there. But so when we're sitting there and we're talking about that format, I know a lot of players would prefer, extra games in a match than having a triple elimination, as Tim fires back a 7 of his own. Man, these two are going off on each other. This final last leg decider has got everything so far. A slow start, a big middle. She going to find that triple? Ooh, just high. But yeah, again, like I said, that triple elimination, anybody can win. And so that's what's intriguing, and that's what I love, right? You go down to one game, it doesn't even matter which division you're in at that point, to be honest, because anybody can really have a good leg and beat anybody on the board.
Nicole can find this first dart right here. She can get herself right back in this leg. Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah, she's looking good. Good adjustment. Does find that good adjustment.
Oh, wow.
Fantastic. 6 mark on that 17. For some reason, I saw that trip 2 hit, and the way she lines up, I could just see those two going. Like, it was a great marker for her based on her line. Fantastic shot. Way to follow that up. 5 mark, he's not letting go. He's like, nope, I'm staying in. I'm staying on fire, and captures that point lead.
Yeah, she's going to have to take a look at that 19 and force him down to that smaller house. It's a huge hit. Yeah, eventually she's going to have
68. Yeah, she's up 55 points right now. So it's not, Tim's going to need only a single triple to get the point lead. Does do so in his second dart. Nails it. Hits that 2 mark, closing that 17 down. Now he's up 2 beds, forcing Nicole over the 15s.
Nice.
Ooh, 4 15s hit. Fantastic stuff there.
Yeah.
No. I mean, it's enough to get point lead, but man, it's where's Tim going? He's going to hit that trip 19.
No, it's not mattering. Yeah.
And he is burying that 19 and closes that 15. Man, this guy is on point compared to the first leg of this match to the third. Wow, Tim is showing up on this final leg.
I like this move right here.
Oh, 100%. So trip 16, the shot
might have been a little
just
too late,
outside.
but, I mean,
Yeah, I think Tim is going to fire in at the points. He may not even look at the bulls, but he's been pretty comfortable the last 2 rounds. Bull hit, slips down. Does he? Yeah, he bailed down to the 16 on his third. Doesn't get it. Doesn't have game shot, but Nicole can definitely put some pressure on if she can find a. Oh, here we go. 3 bulls hit, close that 16.
Look at that.
Stays there for a 4 ball. Great shot.
Four
Maximum pressure on now. Maximum pressure on now.
Yeah, and seeing like you
Goes
forced him to a
16,
number that he's
then
not hitting
shoots at the bull. Yeah, he hit the 16 first start, then shoots at the bull. I kind of like it, but why not hit the bull first? You're already in the point lead if you're going to go that route. So I think that was a little bit backwards on his shot. Yeah, but Nicole needs a bull. Shoots down at the 16. If you're going to go that route, start there. I think these two strategy could have been a little better on the back and forth here. Either way, you got to hit both darts if you're going to go that way. But Tim going bull. Shoots another 16 on that last dart there.
Was a
It
single 20.
doesn't.
It probably was one hole high. Probably blocked it.
Yeah, but that third dart, he shoots at the 16, hits a single, doesn't add a bull to the score. And what I mean is that doesn't create Nicole to need to hit another bull on top of which she's already hit. So he only needs one bull. He should have stayed on that bullseye, in my opinion, and given the attempt to win. Now Nicole doesn't have a shot to win, but could put a lot of pressure on by hitting a single or double bull.
That's a great dart. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately,
it's now 2-1.
Yeah,
it's now 2-1.
2 darts. But we've seen pressure
under
all
pressure.
day.
Can he get it on his third?
Pressure.
Oh,
wow.
Just outside. Again, I think if he was going to win this game, it would have been that last throw. If he would have shot at the bull, I think he should have fired that one in there. Nicole, 2 bulls needed. Not an easy task. Oh, she's going to have to fire it in the middle of those. Takes a deep breath. This is a critical moment in this match because it could be her last dart thrown for this tournament event.
It's going to deflect off that first dart right into the double.
Oh, you almost called that perfectly because it's exactly what she should have gone for. She does get a single, but pressure's on.
And there it is.
Nails it. What a match. What a finals there for a third place match. Congratulations to Nicole Torres for taking third place, $180 getting taken home. Tim Orff is going to go ahead and fight his way up into the king seat match. And we're going to get our look at Division 4 finals.
That's off to both those two. That was a great match.
4 final. It is. Glad we got to see that one on stream again. Thank you, Haley, for doing such a great job on getting these matches out. Every one has been a nail biter so far. We have Kevin Coots and Jake Schluter, Division 4. We can see they're on game 3 of this match. So that means that Jake has won the first leg of cricket and Kevin is starting. And so it's 1-0 in this match. Now, as far as wins and losses, I'm going to go ahead and take a look. Kevin Coots had the king seat of this match. He has gone through some tough competition in this bracket. And Jake Schluter has done very well for himself as well. He has only had 1 loss going into this match. So Kevin needs to be triple dipped and Jake needs to be double dipped.
Nice. Kevin's pretty much got this one. Yeah, if he stays straight.
Yeah, he closes it up 118 points. This one's pretty much solidified for this leg. That means they're going to be tied up 1-1, and we're going to go to a last leg decider.
Weird. Birdman darts.
Well, hey, it's not over. Birdman, what's up, buddy? Great guy there. If you're looking to sit there and view some remote practice streams, check out Birdman Darts. Ooh, thought it was over. Easy glide right over to the 14. Misses that one. Again, he's going to get another, he's going to get another opportunity. There's no game shot.
I had to have that bullseye closed out 6 bullseyes to do
it. That's right.
So it's basically like 7-1. Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah. I mean, it's just warm up for your next leg there, right? And but as Kevin finishes that leg off, shooting a 4.15. You know, what was the division earlier we were watching? I think it was Division 13, and we were seeing 3.95s and 4.0s.
Yeah.
This is Division 4, right? And these guys are in a similar boat.
We should see
Right.
it. They should be averaging close to
Mhm.
4. They're probably 3.8, 3.9 guys. Is that what Division 4 is?
Maybe some 5s. So we're going to
3.7?
take a look. That's a great call. We're on Division 4. It's a 3.853 to a 3.961. So we should be seeing some 5s under pressure. It's possible, you know, but these guys right now don't care about their averages. They care about winning legs. And so expect to see fireworks. All right, so this is our court for the first, and what I think is one of many that's to come for this match. I have court for the start cricket on our last leg decider. And a 140 hit. Are we going to get to see a little Don Stewart special and go up trip 20, single bowl at least? Let's see Jake give it a run.
Oh, it's going the 19
Thanks for the
round.
kind words, Burman. Yeah, not a fan of that. I guess it's the same thing, right? He doesn't get enough, but it's still going to be a triple and a bowl could still get you there.
Yeah.
No, it can't.
No.
No, it
What do you
can't.
got?
That gives you 140.
14.
Well, 139 to 140 if you did that. So
One shy.
I don't like that. I don't like that route. I don't like that route. You have to hit.
Maybe he wasn't trying to go for
8 or more.
like he wanted 3 in the bed.
He was just going for the 3 in the bed. You have to hit it though. You have to hit the 9 mark. You go that route, whereas you don't have to hit the 9 mark going to the 20. So I don't like it. I don't like it, Kevin. I don't like it. Or no, it was Jake. Sorry, Jake. I don't like it, Jake. Kevin goes up and does the same thing he did on the court. It starts with that 7 mark. Thanks, kind words, Berman. Appreciate that.
I just got an update that Cooper Kupp's going to the Seahawks.
Gross. I mean, that's good for the Seahawks. I know the Raiders just picked
the
bang
9.
bang. Daddy's home. Jake says, yeah, I'll just do that on the 19s. Hey, I'll show you why I went there. Great shot there by Jake, and way to shut me up on that round.
Yeah, since you didn't like his route, he just showed you right there why he went to the 19s.
He did too. He just got you, brother.
Yep.
Kevin only hits a single 20 there. Oof, he does not get enough. I mean, he got 60 points on that run. Trip 19. That's 4. That's 5.
You should just apologize to that
5 in a row. Hey, you know what? He would have lost that cork if he would have shot that right there. That 7 mark wouldn't have been enough. So he just proved to me that he's 50-50. Well, actually, right now he's 33% of only out of the 3 shots we've seen. Kevin does not get enough. He follows his last round, only getting 3 20s.
So we're gonna have.
So is he gonna go? He's staying at the 19. Staying there again. And hits the triple on the last. Man, you got that big number. It is the finals. Don't leave this guy that's hit back-to-back 7 marks on you on that big number. That's just me. But this is pressure on, pressure point.
It's definitely pressure. That's why he's doing it. Like, I mean.
Yeah, and Kevin's starting to fold on them 20s. He's not hitting them as strong as he did, as we saw in the side match before, and as well as his cork here and the start.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. 3 singles.
Stays solid with those 3. All work needed there, and he pulls that workman darts out.
He goes the 18 route here.
Hits first. Gets in. Can we see it? Oh, slips a little outside, but brings him back in this leg. I wonder, is Kevin, he goes points straight first, definitely, having the bigger number. Shoots trip 19 being his favorite number. Only hits a single, or hits the trip 7, 1 over.
He's staying down there.
Sissy Dunnigan, my favorite Dunnigan, jumps in the chat and says, hey, and YouTube. Thanks for tuning in.
Oh, it's a bit of a blocker now. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Only gets 2. Hey, he did capture point lead.
So if Jake hits his 19 right here, I go the 17.
Yeah, he stays.
I know,
Trips
but I
it.
take the
Now he's
17.
going to look at the 18, but I agree. No, he stayed there all 3. I don't think he likes to move away from his 19. Kevin should be popping the if I hit a trip 18, I'm shutting that 19 down. Tired of that guy looking at it. You know what? He's blocked right here. A triple doesn't give him point lead. Shut it down. That's the best look you're going to get at a 19 right there. It's a single 18. I think that right there, after missing those 2 and being that wild on that 18, it was a struggle to get in for that third dart. He should have fired that trip 19.
Oh, I'm gonna agree with you, but otherwise he could have just grabbed another house too.
Agreed, but he has the lower number. I would have the way we can see that again. Jake goes up and smashes trip 19 first dart. He is not missing that 19. Big 6 mark there by Kevin.
Hey, you let them play their own way. That's what they're doing. They're just showing.
They can play their own way all they want. I'm just here to commentate about it.
Like, I'm still going to stay on my 19s even though you're telling me not to.
Hey, that's fine. I mean, I'm glad they can't hear us because I'd hate to throw off their game, especially if this is their attack, right? Their move, their special. Hey, I'm not going to do it. These 2
right
are
there,
in
though,
this
you needed
finals
to
for a
stay.
reason.
That was the time you needed to stay all 3 on that.
And he moved, yeah.
I'm just going to say. And then he went
These-
up to the 18. That was the time you needed
Yeah,
that.
look at this. When he missed that round, look at this. Oh, trip 18. Joss messes it, but gives Kevin a big lead.
Yeah, but
But I agree. These guys made the finals for a reason, right? These guys had to be firing all day and at a high level because you can't win these matches shooting low. There's no
definitely
winning
not.
matches on this with a 2.5.
No.
A 7 mark hit, continuing to find that pressure. Let me guess, 19s. So, man, he goes 2 18s there, doesn't get the point lead. He's just letting this guy run on his playground. A lot of players, if you see Baggish or anybody like that, and they won't go this many rounds doing this. But if they see 2 or 3 rounds and you were just banging on a number, they're going to get rid of it. They're going to stop you from playing on that playground. Because if you look at, if you watch Jake, he hasn't been as strong on any other number yet, except that 19 so far. From what we've seen, I'm not saying he's not strong. He's definitely strong. He wouldn't be here if he wasn't. Just saying the 19s are his bread and butter right now, and as long as he has it, I think he has the best chance of winning.
Well, exactly. If you're going to be able to continuously just hammer on that number at will and nobody's taking it from you, then yeah, I mean, odds are in your favor.
Yeah, and then
I'll take a bigger house.
And every time he hits that,
every
time you hit that first dart and you hit that trip 19, it makes the other 2 darts so much easier. As he can see, he shut down that 17.
Yeah, I mean, because like now you're forcing yourself to throw 9. You know, it's getting to the point where you need a 9 to back up his 1 triple or his 4 mark. You know, it's an uphill.
Yeah,
battle.
you don't want to be fighting 19s and 20s with 15s and 16s. It's just brutal. It's not fun. You can't miss. And man, he is on a roll now. Big 7 mark kind of closes the door here. This one's pretty much done and said with. We're going to be moving on to the next match. And if Jake does finish this match, these guys are going to be both 1 loss. So it's going to be 1-1. I mean, this is going to be the long haul final where we're at here.
Look at that. 4-8-9.
That's the end of that. 4-8. Well, we called it, right? We said you have to be closer to the 5s in this to be winning these legs. 4-8-9 to 3-6-2. And they were both in it the whole time, except for those last 6-9 darts. Those last 6-9 darts was completely what changed it. And the reason Jake was able to sit there and continue is because he just beast mode the 19s. And and in fact, I only saw Kevin take 1 dart at that trip 19 the whole game.
Yeah.
So In order for Kevin to win, I think he needs to go ahead and take those 19s away, take them away early, and not let Jake sit on a number too long.
I guarantee if he comes back and plays them again, the
Fuller.
strategy is going to be completely different. Your
Yes,
first
play him
six
again.
starts might not be at like
He
all
is
point.
coming. He's coming back to play him right now. We're going to get more
Oh, right
action
now?
from these two players because this is the finals of Division 4. So both players have one loss now. Both players need to win at least whoever wins 2 matches wins this finals going forward. So we're going to see the similar format. This is going to be a best 2 out of 3, but it will have 0-1 in the middle because both players have one loss. And here comes the cork.
This should be interesting. Ooh.
If you guys are joining in on the chat or listening to us YouTube, let us know where you guys are playing, what you guys are doing, what your plans are this weekend. I know there's a lot of darts going on, and we love to cover what we can. So we're looking at, Lissandro and I, Tim Goodwin. We're going to be here on this stream all weekend. So we have doubles tomorrow and triples on Sunday. Tomorrow has the big bonus payouts if doubles players take first place and qualified for the different prize pool buckets. Big 102 giving Jake the start and on this first cricket game. Hopefully you like and share, subscribe to the YouTube channel. Give us a shout out. Let us know we're doing all right. Jake Norman jumps in and says, congrats to Cody Rydberg for winning Division 6. Nice, Cody. Congratulations. Vanessa is going to be the next one. The Blind Pig.
The Blind Pig.
That is a bar and grill.
That's a cool name.
I like it. In fact, I like the image as well. Here we go. Bang, bang. Daddy's home. Jake goes up, and yes, he can hit a different number than the 19. Smashes the
I was going to say something now. You like that.
Yeah, well, Kevin's going to give it a run on the 19s. Only gets 4.
What's the over-under on him taking the 19 out this round?
If I had $1, I'd bet all of it. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Yep. I'd be rich.
It took all 3, but it's still. That's a good first start. There's a lot of room there.
Yeah, most of us are working today. I know I had to cut out a little bit early. Don't tell my work. 7 mark by Kevin. Don't tell my job. I know they may tune in. If they do, well, I guess maybe I'll see them next week. Maybe who knows. Anyways, Heather's checking in, says she's going to be playing doubles and trips. Awesome. Who are you playing with? Let us know. I know you're going to be near a stringing board as usual. Hopefully we'll get to pick up some of your matches. Question was, who won Division 2? We'll get that answer for you shortly.
Nice 7 mark again.
Another 7 mark. Just 7, 7s, and 7s. See, Jake loves to be. He is playing that strategy. Well, gosh, man, it's funny. Like he's getting aggressive when he shouldn't.
Went for a double 18 right there. He went for the baloney double.
Yeah, he did too. He did.
And it's gonna pay. He's gonna pay for it too.
Yeah, it looks like the Division 2 has not gotten to first place yet. So it has not been completed. Charles says he might do some tournaments this weekend. Awesome. Glad to see it, buddy. Brad Golan and Larry Keith are playing now, Division 2. Awesome. 5 mark hit by Jake. The Kevin has brought himself right back into this leg. Hits that trip 18, adds that point, goes to the 17. Probably going to stay there. Doesn't. Hits a single 18.
You knew he was going.
What do you think? Do you think, right? Do you think Jake's going to be able to hit the 17s as well as the 19s?
You should be able to if you like the 19 that much.
He's starting off strong. It's 5 of them. Not going to be enough. But we'll see how this route goes because we saw Kevin. He's going to go with the 18s first. No. Shutting it down. I like this move. No. No. Only gets 2 marks there.
Which one didn't you like there?
The way
third dart or the second dart?
the second, really, because his first dart was such a good guide, and the way he throws with his form, it would have slid right on top for the shutdown on that 17, in my opinion. I think it was a perfect line, a perfect marker for him to close that number. Now he's losing by 63 points and has to shoot at least 4 18s before he can look at the 17. That's why. I mean, it was such a pretty marker. You just stay there for the second one. Now he's got a blocker up there, but finds it. Finds it twice. Maybe he likes that blocker on the wrong side of the board. Hits a 6 mark. Leaving that 4 6
like
9.
it was about 4 or 5
Alyssa Evans says, sociable. Huh? It was right above that that triple, right? It was probably 2 or 3 holes. Oh, we'll have to go for a replay sometime. We'll see.
Oh,
but Jake is back on it.
Oh, he went for it.
He did too.
Single
Hits
one.
a single one, but gets a big 6 mark. These guys are buying right now. It's 5s and 6s and 6s and 7s and 7s and 7s. Heather says she's playing with Melissa Drinkman. Fantastic. And David Reese and Cole.
Oh,
Love to see it.
She Beetlejuice on David Reese now. He's in the chat now.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. She's tagging them all. Says, get in here, peeps. Watch this show. We got some great darts going
Thanks
on.
for tuning in, David. Oh.
Let's see. Jake can continue his run. He shut that 18 down, and he is pointing them up. Smart round there. Big 5 mark hit.
That's a blocker. Good move. Good switch. I like it.
I agree. But that does leave the opening for Jake to come back alive and shut down. Ooh, he went for the 16. Interesting. It's a trip 17 for points on the third dart. Stayed on the 16 on the second dart. Interesting. Wow, I love that first dart.
I like that move too because I would have done the same thing because I want that bigger house. That 15, it still gives me 2 houses to his 1. And I got a bigger
I
one.
agree. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to capitalize. In fact, if I was able to if he would have hit the first 2 triples, I would have shut down the 17 and forced a lot of pressure. Jake, not going to play around too much. Hits the 17 first. Ooh, misses. I think there's a big door open here. And depending on your first dart, man, I'd
take a look at getting rid of that 17. Right? Yeah.
I would now. I would now. Definitely now. You're 60. Oh, good luck, though. He pushed it over. I like the move. He did right. I think he did right. Robert Madonna says, get it, Kevin. Love to see the support for the players on stream.
Yeah, here comes a handful of 17s at you again.
Yeah, right. I mean, he's just burying that triple, dude. 2 triples almost every round. You got to get rid of it. I mean, at this point, you might as well start shooting bullseyes. Holy cow. Here we go. Can he pull it off? Just slips a little high there. Again, I would have closed that 17, getting him with reach because he's just killing you. He's beating you up with those 2 numbers. That's the first triple he's missed on that 17 with that dart. First 17 he's missed.
There was a baloney double.
He does close a 16.
He hit it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. More.
I mean, I'm not going to say that because on the double 16, I'll go that route. That's the only double I'll throw out in cricket, usually, unless I'm blocked. Is a double 16.
It's all about feeling. You know what? I don't. When you're playing singles, I don't have an opinion. Do what you want. Do what you're comfortable with. Position, timing, placement. You can do whatever you want, whatever it takes for you to win. And if you lose because of it, it's your own choice. But Jake hitting that 764. I mean, I find myself going at doubles in certain situations, just all the time here and there, just because it's a comfortability spot.
Yeah, I mean, like
especially 18s.
I'm not against it. I mean, like it's just one of those things. Like you just when you go for it, you can't miss it off the board. You got to keep it on the board.
Yeah. Otherwise, you get that lovely sound. This is brrrt. Look at
Mhm.
this. These guys are now within reach, right? They are 3-4. Kevin needs 4 bowls and Jake needs 3. Again, this is the first leg of their second match of this finals.
Oh,
Wow. Not going to be excited about that. Kevin's going to walk up. He needs 4 bowls to win. Darren, yeah. Well, you know, sometimes it's just not your day, but congratulations on taking 3rd place today.
not
Wow,
gonna be
hits
enough.
3 bowls. No, he only gets 2. Still needs 2 more. It's 3-2. Jake gets an opening he was not expecting.
First dart double right here, probably. He missed the bull last 3 darts. Yeah.
It's a single. And another. Yeah, he finishes that off with a hat trick. He is now 1 up. It is a 4.0 game there. As you guys can see, these guys are under pressure quite a bit. A lot of big marks being hit, 7s, 5s, even a couple BBDHs in there. And, long the game prolonged, that 4-0 is still pretty impressive after 14, 15 rounds.
Well, this is going to be a different one here. This could change things a little bit.
Yeah, look, there's another 120. I wonder if Jake goes to the 19s.
No. This is a 1 game.
This is the cork. Oh, this is the 0-1 game. You're correct. He's going at the Bulls.
I know I'm correct.
Hey.
I saw the single bull on the
Once in a
screen.
while. That's true. Good call out. So
Well, it's pretty even
getting
right there.
dark here. It's only 4 p.m. here, close to 4 p.m. here in Arizona, and it's getting dark. We're getting all sorts of crazy weather the last few days. It's been cloudy, rainy, the storm's coming through. Not usual. Normally my room is bright and with lots of sunshine, so I had to stand up and turn the light on by 4 o'clock. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Here comes Jake. Hat trick. If he would have hit, that was a 5-bull hat trick right there. Great shot. Gives him a little bit of the advantage, depending on if Kevin can sit there and leave himself an out or not.
One more to leave that out. Oh, unfortunate. That's tough.
Hey, yeah, Jake. He gets 2 bulls here. He's going to be in the hot seat to win this leg.
Yep.
Hat trick hit. Hat trick sent. Nice shot there, Kevin. All he can do is put as much pressure as possible, and he's doing that by hitting the first and the second bull. Stays there, hits that hat trick. You can see it in his demeanor there. Definitely needed that, but wanted to hit a little more. Sissy
Bullseye for a
chimes in.
double
She's right
19.
down the road. Yes, sir. It's fat out. I mean, that's the way I would go. And he crushes it. That match is won by Jake there. That puts them up. Jake has 1 loss, and now Kevin has 2 losses. 1 more loss for Kevin, and this match is over. Sissy chimes back into the Facebook. Thanks for jumping in. Still had to turn the lights on too while I'm still working. I agree. It's so cold. While they're getting set up,
Fighter out of this one?
Oh man, I don't know. I'm kind of leaning Jake's way here because I think his strategy is weighing in harder on Kevin than Kevin hitting. And so his strategy and the way I think it's because the way he's hitting that first triple, it's really driving nail into Kevin. And you can see in his demeanor. Every time one of those is hit, he's watching them darts and it's getting to him. So he's going to have to shake that stuff off and focus on hitting his own darts and not worry about what's getting thrown at him.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I mean, he seems to have a little bit more momentum going right now in his way. But that can all change. A new set should change your whole perspective on things now.
100% agree. I think, it is always nice to kind of get that fresh. All right, here we go. That one's over. We still have plenty of time to do this. Let's start this fresh and make it happen. Because Kevin's not doing much wrong. I mean, when you're looking at these matches, he's throwing great darts. He's throwing them in there. He's just getting beat by one extra triple here and there that Jake is just firing in there.
Definitely. Sometimes the 100 points is the toughest cork to beat.
Yeah. Well, I still do the same strategy. Not his. I'd go at the trip 20 bullseye, but if I hit the trip 20 single 20 bull. But he doesn't get it again. Kevin gets the start.
The cork hasn't really hurt him, though. Not winning it anyway.
These two matches, right? But if I had the opportunity to sit there and say, would I rather win the cork more often than not? I'd want to win.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
I'd want to give myself
nice
that
to go
opportunity.
First.
Exactly.
It'd be
right?
nice to go
you don't
first
want to
for
go
Jake rather than go second. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you don't want to go first because you just lost a leg. You're under pressure. You want to go first because you just want a cork, and you're like, here we go. Let's put the pressure on him. As he hits 3 single 20s. It's not a lot yet, but again, this is the finals. Every close, every dart, there's pressure.
And you know that he's been hammering that 19, so this might, yeah.
Here he comes. It's just becoming a normal thing here, right? Trip 19. Yeah. It's a 7 mark to start. I mean, it's getting to the point where Kevin's got to go, I'm shutting everything down. Just shut it down and I'll worry about points later. It's like he does get 420s there. It is nice. We are almost, it gets enough points, but man, you're just leaving. I mean, it's so tough leaving this guy down there. He is crushing him.
Well, he's going to stay at least 2 darts down there no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, that's been the MO the whole time, and it's working.
It has. Well, he hits a big trip 20 there. I love that. Finally, that was the first time we've seen him take it at that opportunity, and I liked it. He hits a 7 mark, ties the points. I don't think Jake's going to move away from that 19 unless he has 2 triples here, and he might look. But as we saw last row, he might look now. He stays there, all 3 darts. That's a little. He's hanging on with little Danny Baggish. I got the bigger number. We're tied in points. I'm burying the point. I'm not even caring to look. And that's
Yeah, it's up to Kevin when he wants to take that look at that 19, which we've already seen. He's kind of reluctant. I mean, sometimes he's gonna have to take a deficit, give it a look, get rid of it. Yeah, you can't just religiously stay up there and just give him that high ground because now he just makes you pay for it.
Every leg that Jake has had that has controlled the 19s and 17s, Kevin has gotten beat. Not saying that he hasn't been he hasn't been close or within the games, but he is not missing the 19s. Stop leaving that number over. I mean, my first start of this leg, of this cricket gate leg, would have been a trip 19 against this guy. 100%. After those first few legs of cricket, I would have just said 19, done, moving on. As Darren goes in and apparently this isn't something new for this match. He hit 72 trip 19s against Darren in 3rd place, man.
Yeah.
And that guy, I believe it.
Oh, I guarantee
the Stinger, Jeff Springer. Hey, it was great seeing you in January, buddy. Hopefully we get to see you on the streams here and the board here soon.
Yeah, I heard he's throwing this
firing off. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's been teeing off lately and love to see it. Some of them averages he's put on these PPD matches and stuff. It's like, oh, yeah, let's get this guy on stream. He needs to be fighting these guys. This is, a 7 mark dominator is what some of it said. He just doesn't miss anything.
Man, you just told me like about 40 minutes ago that there was nobody in the Northwest, man. Now what?
Well, he's a cheater. He was West when it's
Yeah, that's what I thought, bud.
yeah. You finally had to bring one big dog out. I know there's a couple, but they usually there's definitely a couple. I mean, one had to find another ride to an event this morning. The usual. You also got you can never discount Carolyn. She's a fantastic shooter out of the Northwest. Somebody who we've seen on these CSC streams too in the past. Charles asks if we are commentating all weekend. Yes, we will be. Well, I will be. We'll see how Lissandro does this weekend if he decides
We'll
that.
see how long I can deal with Tim. I mean, it's day one. I mean, we'll get some rest tonight and we'll think about it, sleep on it, and see. No.
Rest? We're talking about rest?
Yeah.
I don't know. I might have to drive up 2 hours north to go play a Steel Tip St. Patty's Day blind draw tonight. We'll see.
Oh, yeah?
I'm debating on it. It's either that or place. It's in Prescott, Arizona. It's they do a Steel Tip.
Is that really how
there
you say it? You say Prescott?
Prescott.
That's how you pronounce it.
Yeah, or Prescott.
We have a Prescott, Washington, but we don't call it Prescott.
It's Prescott. Yeah. Whatever. Prescott. Well, what's Postcott then? Jake's got the look at finishing this leg right here. It is he's got two bulls to hit, finishes it off, wins that leg. Kevin, not
and
too
this should be the
ecstatic
0-1
about
leg,
that.
right?
No, he just won 2-0 on that match. I think that was it.
Really?
Not exactly sure where we're at here.
Until I see it on the screen, I don't believe you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't either. Some of these get tricky and it's hard to keep up with, so. Yeah, Sissy Redmond is going up there. Yep. Jake shoots at 4.2 and wins that leg. I'm pretty sure there's 2 losses on Kevin's side. And what happened there is they may have been playing the wrong game format for this match. But I can't tell for sure. So we're going to let these guys talk it out and see what's going on. We should be able to get an answer here soon because I'm pretty sure Kevin needed to lose 3 matches. I think what they did is Jake won this match and then they played the diddle and played an extra cricket without backing out and going back in. Or something didn't reset as it was supposed to. I'm not quite sure what's going on yet, but I think these guys still have one more match. It may not even be one more match. It should be 0-1, right? Yeah. So it shouldn't be a full match. I think Jake currently has 1 leg on this match, and so they should be going to the second leg of 0-1.
If you guys weren't confused already, I mean, Tim's doing a great job of making it more confusing.
Appreciate it. Yeah. It gets confusing, right? So pretty simple. It was best 2 out of 3. Kevin at the beginning needed to lose 3 matches, best 2 out of 3. And Jake at the beginning needed to lose 2 to best 2 out of 3 to lose that. In the meantime, we're going to go ahead and switch over to Division 12 first place match as they figure that out, and we'll try and keep you updated as we see what's going on and figure that out. And in our Division 12 first place match, we'll see who we have. I think we have, I don't know, somebody's a little biased here on the PPD side, I guess. A Yepram. Yep. We'll just go with yep. All right, Yepram.
Yeppers. I'm down.
Yepram works for PPD and TOC, so he is. That's why I'm giving him such a hard time. Lovely guy. Apparently he likes Yeppy. I'm going to go ahead and go with that, Haley. I'm going to start calling him Yeppy, whether he likes it or not. I'm glad you say he likes it. So I don't want to get some backlash from him later.
How do you pronounce his last name?
Good luck.
You don't want to try?
Yeah, that was my answer. So we got him going against Jared Meyer. Koshaba. We'll try that. How's that sound? Thanks, Haley. I mean, what? Koshaba. He's jumping around. He really likes that 121 cork. Beautiful shot there by Ripham. He was really wanting the 180. He was tired. Close. 81 start. Oh, man. Yepram, he's got to be Division 37. Let's see where he is. Which division is this again?
Did you just say Division
12. Division 12.
That's brutal.
Yeah. Well, they do this to themselves by allowing them to be on stream. So Division 12 had 16 teams, and it's got a gap, a difference of a 3.153 to a 3.197. So a 0.44 difference between average stats in this. Good stuff. Should see some fireworks back and forth. As Yepram gets a good start, only getting the triple 20. You know, these guys are right at that level again, as we were talking about. Same thing as like Division 13. We expect them to probably be closer to the 4s or higher
solid 7
to win these legs. Big 7 mark. What do you do? Trip 19 went for the 20. Gosh, I like it when they shoot the right darts.
He went to take it. Yeah, he went for the he did a real man shot at it. Yeah.
As Yepram says, "All right, stay back, stay back. I'm going to hit a 6 of my own." Heck yeah. Great to see you in chat, Charles. Look forward to seeing you here all weekend whenever you can, and have some fun scorekeeping that game. Like
Take
Jared
care,
gets the point lead there. Yepram slides off, gets the point lead back. All right. Thank you for that information. So this is where we're at. This is the finals. Yepram is your king seat holder. Jared has 2 losses already coming in. So Yepram wins 1 match. And it's all over, folks. But can he pull off the ever so desirable triple dip? Of course, not desirable by Yepram. Oh, no.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, no. Does not find the, usually we say nice ones, but unfortunate there. The 20s do go away, and so do the 18s. And pads that score for 18. Good shot. Now up 105 points. Yepram needs a 9 mark and still not going to get point lead.
That's just to give you some life into that leg, a 9 mark. I mean,
you got to, man. Honestly, if he gets a good solid 6 or 7 right there, it's breathes in a little help. But Jared's on a tear, so looking forward to seeing oh man, it's like Yepram might be looking at 15s. He one holes the 16 there.
Yeah, that's like just a pulse check to be like, oh, I have a little bit of a pulse, but like, yeah, that's just commanding.
Slow and Steady Collecting says that was the triple dip earlier. Fantastic stuff. I'm not sure. I'll get confirmation, and let you guys know. But it was a heck of a run either way. Congratulations to those two taking first or second, whichever way it went. I know Jake was definitely doing very well in that match. And you do see, it's funny how you see these players come in and how many triple dips actually happen, right? Because you'd think they're a lot easier than people think, right? People get on the roll, get the momentum, and it is interesting. Have you ever been in a triple elimination format?
No, I have not. No.
Yeah, because it's a completely different feeling knowing that you only have 1 or 2 losses compared to going, yeah, I can get beat. And then you slub off the first 2. You're like, I got time. And then all of a sudden your back is against the wall and you're forced to shoot, but your partner's already on a high rise. Even the great Mike Maloney has been triple dipped. I know he wouldn't like hearing that, but by our own Mike Scarborough.
I watched that.
Yeah, that was a great match.
Yeah, that's
Well, it looks
tough.
like
I mean, but I don't know. Sometimes it favors the guys that are just fighting for your life basically the whole day as a person that's already just sitting up there chilling. So
well, and I think that's what's happening now. As Jared puts in that big 4.5, good leg for him. I think Yepram is putting a little too much pressure as he's worried about every dart back there. You can see he's having a good time and putting the pressure on himself, but he needs to just relax. He has probably been sitting for a good hour and a half to 2 hours, at least an hour. And so he just needs to settle in, find his groove, and it looks like he's finding it in the second leg as he goes up and hits a good solid 5 mark to start. Jake coming in, or I'm sorry, Jared. Jared comes in hot, right? He's just been firing match after match. And so to get here, he doesn't do so hot that round, does he? Well, he closes the 19s. Ooh, needs to go up.
little
Does.
wiry.
I like that. Yeah, there's not much change there. Both of them were one hole out. Moves over to the trip 18 and nails it. Jared finds 3 solid 19s.
Yeah, that's smart. I was going to say just go right out the 19. Hitting the single is going to give you a point lead anyway. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
don't let him have the 19
I
any
agree.
longer.
I like that move because if it just keeps forcing them to hit the next number, and you have to hit at least 4 more minimum every time when you do that round. And I like it. Forces it. He does hit a 5 mark. He looked at the 15 to try and get an extra bet. Interesting.
I don't know if he did or
Doesn't
not.
look
Like I don't know if that was a whoop start or
slide out
what.
or something. I don't think there's many
Because he kind of his
whoopses
reaction to it
on
looked like it was
this.
like, oh,
Yeah, just
might
kind of
have
let
threw it
it a
too fast.
little early, just a little early release, huh? Which can
Yeah.
happen. Doesn't he went trip 1. He went for a close. Probably good. Interesting. Yeah. Here goes Yepram. Hits double 17 and 20. What that last start hits a trip 5. Just slides outside, but adds 60 points to his score.
It's a good solid round though. Oh, I wasn't thinking he was going to start off this slow this leg after he fired on so big the last
Yeah,
leg.
4.5 on the last
Yeah.
leg. That was ending average at a 4.5, right? And now Jared is shooting around at 3, right? He's only had one round over a 3 mark. He had two
that's
5
tough.
marks this game. But doesn't get enough there. Only hits 2 16s. Big triple there. Oh man. It's okay. He missed that. He's down by 2 points, but he's up 3 bets. So this is a money shot here if you know one. Take a look. He does. Shuts down the first. Shuts down the second. Is he going
Oh,
down?
wow.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Hits that 8 mark. Whoa, talk
Yepper,
about
you can see
timing.
Yepper's reaction to that. He was like, oh my goodness.
Oh no. He's like, no way. No way. All I needed is a single 20. And that just happened. This game just flipped its head on its back. But he's got the first shot. 4 bulls to win. Not gonna do it that way. Ooh, it does get a single.
That's tough.
Outside.
After you
Wow.
just like you knew you hit a single 20 there, you're golden, but you missed, and the guy comes back at the now the pressure just got
That's
thrown right
just
instantly on you.
monster timing right there, right? That's just everybody talks about timing, and when you don't understand timing,
That's
that
the
right there
timing.
was timing.
Yep.
So that gives him, I 100% didn't expect him to hit that because he's got to be on a high and needed to calm down on that sugar rush from hitting that 3 close. He should have taken I think he should have taken a little more of a breather, but if you were watching him on screen, he was still jumping around and moving and didn't give himself that opportunity. Ken rep him do it.
Oh,
Oh,
I totally agree with you.
Man, he scuffs away. He's got the opportunity, gets the first bull. Okay, there it is. That was the calm down he needed. a 3.35 wins that match. That means Yepram now has 1 loss, with Jared on 2 losses.
He was probably throwing a 2-4, 2-5 ish before he hit that big closeout round. That whole
No,
leg.
he was still barely above a 3, barely.
No, he finished the leg at a 3,
Right?
3-5.
Yeah, because of the bowls, it took him 2 rounds to hit the bowls. But yeah, he was at a 3 because he had 3 mark, 3 mark, 5 mark, 3 mark, 5 mark, 3 mark, and then he hit that big round. Man, what a crazy comeback right there. Yepram can't be excited about how that happened, but he does know that he has the firepower to sit there and beat this guy now, because he had that game won, right? He had that game in his sights, and now all he's got to do is keep that momentum on his side and win 2 legs. So we're going to go back to the start, back to the beginning. It is going to be a cork on best 3 darts, high score. See who starts.
Yeah, that's crazy. That was mind-boggling. That just got flipped that quick.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably texting saying, "Oh man, I got to go to the bar, or I got to take a break," because just trying to figure out, when it gets to the finals and you get closer to the end there, you start to misinterpret the format. Where are we at after having a few beverages? I've been in this position. In fact, the last nationals, not in January, right? Was it January? I played with my good buddy Keith Say, and we lost our first match. And then we came all the way back to play the king seat holder. And it got extremely confusing because it was really slow play on the other team. The timing and everything, and all of a sudden it was like they thought they won, and we had to wait an extra half hour just to get them back to the board. It was and it cooled us off when we've already, the way the match went. So these things can get very confusing and stuff when you've gone one match, which format exactly and which one to go in. As we see the start, Yepram gets 81 to score.
Yeah, that would be tough. I mean, you really have to kind of pay attention to that. Like it would kind of, I don't know. I mean, like, I guess if you did it enough times, you get used to it. But if you're not aware, I'm like, for me, the triple dip, it confused me because I've never done it before. But
yeah, so the formats definitely get very confusing in this triple eliminations because, for one, there's 3 different formats on the winner side, the 1 loss side, and the last chance side. Then when you get to the top 3 matches, the first through third matches, the format changes, right? The king seat becomes a race to 4, and the quarterfinals right before the king seat is race to 4. But when that loser comes up to fight that king seat player, they take the top players format. So that first match is always going to be your king seat match. So it's going to be best 2 out of 3, all cricket. If that king seat loses, then they're going to play best 2 out of 3 with the 0-1 in the middle. If that king seat loses, they're going to play best 2 out of 3 with that 0-1 in the middle. I think that's what we've seen. And so if they go down to the final leg, it should be 1 game of cricket. Yeah, it is. Yepram's on a roll here.
Yeah,
Yepram is on a roll here. Jared not firing off. Gonna need to find another gear. Yepram can continue running if he finds at 18. Could be in a huge advantage right now. Does so.
But this is looking like the last leg was, and then he found a gear.
Yeah, but the last leg he was hitting 3 singles and closing numbers. He hasn't closed anything yet.
Yeah, he hasn't.
This is all Yepram. Yeah, this is now Yepram's to lose.
Don't try jinxing him, man.
I'm not jinxing him. I have faith. It's called faith, no jinxes. Trip 15 hit. He is showing me 2 16s hit. He is rolling this leg. So a 7 mark needed just capture point lead, and it won't even be enough to put pressure on Yepram's throw.
Just nice and easy close. Oh, bullseye first, huh? I don't mind that. Knowing that you just need a single to close. Go for the win.
Yeah.
Go for the win.
Yeah, I mean, you got no pressure on what you do, man. You go up, hit the double bull, 16 bull. You know, you're looking at a 116 on 0-1 out, right? Good shot there, though. Hat trick hit by Jared saying, hey, you know what? I'm still in this leg and I'm still firing. I'm just preparing for the next 0-1. Yepram needs a 2 bulls to win. Hits the first single. Moves over. Wow, little off. But, oh, almost adjusts. Hits 1 hole out off that one.
He's got a lot of time, though. You got to take the lower number. He went for that 20, but just take the single and give yourself throw another bullseye in there.
Yeah, there's the bull. I agree. I think it's just kind of a warm-up thing there. He does hit the bull. Yepram hits a single 20. He knows he's got another round. Even if Jared would have closed that 20, he's still down 4 numbers. You don't have a choice, man. Shoot bulls. Create room. Because he knew Yepram was going to take it away no matter what.
Oh, yeah.
So now Yepram needs 2 marks on any of the open numbers, so the 17 or 15. And not saying it's easy. There's 117. He hits the triple final. Puts in a nice game, a 3.78, right where their PPDs are, just under, right? Or, I'm sorry, that's above. These guys are in Division 12, running that 3.1 average. So very good leg there. Strong showing by Yepram. Jared's going to start this 501 leg. Oh, only 35 scored. If I was Yepram, I'd go left side of the board 100%. But he's shooting at the 20 and does get the lead.
Power side darts?
Yeah, I mean, 35, I just have to hit, 3 14s, 1 triple on that side, and I guarantee win. Oh, wait, this is 0-1. What's he doing? He was thinking the same thing I was, that it was a cork. It gets so confusing how often you cork and how often you don't play 0-1. In fact, this is Yepram's first 0-1 game of the day that is an actual 0-1 game and not a cork. So I can see why he got confused, but he's still shooting at 20s. He throws a blocker up. Maybe he's doing this on purpose because he throws a blocker and then shoots at the 20s. That's a possibility. I mean, be way off on his game. Jared just running. Oh, man. You know what? This leaves a door. A hat trick hit. Leaves a bogey number at 166. So Yepram hits a 180 here. He can leave it out. Just high. He knew it, too. You could see the shake on his head.
Yeah,
how bad he wanted that. Back-to-back 180s. And he could have won this match and been done. Unfortunately, he's leaving himself way up high. He's guaranteeing that Jared gets at least, right now, Jared has guaranteed 3 darts at that 101, possibly 6. Because he has to hit at least a 125 or so, or just around there.
He's a ton to leave it out now, though.
Yeah, and he's not going to do so. So Jared gets a minimum 6 darts at 101. He's going to be excited because he's now got a great chance of winning this leg. 101. Right here, if you're shooting a perfect game, you'd see Chris Lim go up bull, 1 bull, as he finishes it off with a bull trip 17. Game over. It's now tied 1-1 in this match. Now we're going to get the cork. See who goes first in the last leg decider cricket. $97 for Yepram. I like that. That's going to put a ton of pressure on Jared shooting this cork. He's got 2. He needs a triple. Doesn't find it. Yepram's going to get the start in cricket. This is huge because Yepram hasn't had the start yet, right? And so we get to see him kind of run with this one. He had the start on the first match on the second leg, but he's been stronger to start these legs. So if he starts strong here, then Jared's going to need a lot more than them 3 marks. He's going to have to find what he did that first leg that we saw where he was firing. And
Where he's throwing a
what was that
4-5.
average you recall? Exactly.
4-5.
4-5. He's going to need that type of leg and that type of start at least, I think, to take this leg. Yepram, I think, is going to start at least 420s minimum.
I mean, like,
He does
Yepram
get
just
4.
he just has to be clean, I think. He just needs to play a straight up clean game. And just
Yeah.
kind of manage the points, though, not like, like trying to get close happy. Just try to, here you go.
No, I agree.
There's no pressure. Now you're playing right. He played this way last time, too. He hit 2 marks and
Yep.
took advantage of it, started running. So.
Yeah, I mean, he can't sit there and hope on what he did on that second on that leg of the first match, right? He can't hope to sit there and close down 3 numbers and pull a miracle out to win a leg. That the likelihood of him hitting that, and in Yepram's mind, even though that he was hoping to have point lead no matter what, he didn't get it. The likelihood of him getting it is a very strong chance that Yepram still won that leg. But you don't want to put yourself in that position over and over. You're not going to win many legs. So as Yepram goes in, hits a couple 18s, or he hits 4 marks on the 20, great shot, and then attempts to close with the last start, hitting a single, putting more pressure. Trip 18 gives him 90. It's a trip 4, trip 1. Field goal is not that good for Jared there.
Yeah, that's going to be
Heather
tough.
asks, bull 1, bull. Really? Honestly, Heather, when open in, open out, fat bull, you'll see a lot of top players go for bull 1, bull, because it's a lot better, a lot easier shot to hit that than it is bull going at the trip 17, missing, and then trying to fire a double 17 on a perfect pressure shot.
Yeah.
So Chris Lim, you'll see it from Soldier.
Bull 1 bull is a shot on that with a fat bull.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, and I mean,
Open out,
lower levels. Lower levels, that 1 is harder to hit than that 17 for a lot of lower level players. So I don't recommend that route to most people. But top players, I mean, me under pressure, am I going to go bull 1, bull? Most likely, I'm going to go bull trip 17 because I love 17s. It's one of my go-to numbers. 16s hit, 6 of them. Doesn't get himself. Yepram's in the big league here. He's now up 76 points. He's got all day to take a look at closing this. He's probably going to move or adjust now. I like a look at the 15, to be honest, instead of a close, if you're going to move.
Ooh.
Goes and hits that ever-dreaded looking at that double.
Hey, you just said earlier people can do what they want to do.
I agree, but you still get to hear that sound when you miss. I know it happens to me, and I'm just like, because it's just a headache when you hit it. Big first dart, hits the second, looks and goes and hits a single 16. He is now up. Oh, geez, it's the same spot he was last time, 76 points. Needs a lot of 16s, 5 of them to get the point lead. He's got 4. Gets 5, he's up by 4 points. Here, Yepram needs to stay on the, not first start. I still think you hit that 20 because that's where your moneymaker is. Force it. Perfect. Now you go down. He wanted to stay there. He does move down, gets the double that time, closes it out. I don't like that he stayed there on the third or on the second dart. I would have closed, and then if you opted to hit the 20 or 19 for more points, great. But you hit that big dart. You need that 1 number. If you would have left him the opportunity to stay there, I think he would have hit another 5 or more.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, then just if you want to put it out of commission, then just go stay all 3 darts at the 20 then, and not even mess with the 16.
No, I mean, yeah, you're right? But you still got to try and look at that close. But again, you have 2 darts to hit a single, but you opted to only use 1 on the 3rd dart. Good thing he hit it because, again, it opens the door. And I don't think you want this game to prolong because Jared seems to be getting better and better as the game goes on. Shut that 15 down and hit a point. This is your match. Good shot. Doesn't get the point. It puts Jared within reach, so he could put a lot of pressure on right now. In fact, I don't even. I closed as soon as he hit that double bull. Oh, he went for it too. He went for the 19. Smart. I would have gone double bull 19 trip 20 there, leaving yourself 2 bulls to 3. Yeah, stay there all 3. Smart shot. That was exactly why after hitting that double bull first dart, you would want to try and get the close. You'd put all the pressure on Yepram and leave yourself an opportunity to win. Unfortunately for Jared, Yepram smacked them 20s. It's now 3 bulls to 3 bulls with Jared needing a 19 and 3 20s. 3 bulls to win. Take a look.
Either way,
16.
I mean, it would have
It's a
worked
single
out all right.
bull. Yeah, a single
Even
20
if he hits
doesn't
a
get you
single
any points
19, I
here.
mean, it gets rid of one house. But like if he comes up with a single 20, I mean, the single 19 would have been more beneficial if he would have went up for the 20 and hit a single. So, because I mean, at least you get rid
I
of a
agree.
house.
Yeah, but he's exactly. So he's now out of reach. Yepram needs 1 bull to take this match.
Yeah, that's why I think see like
He
there,
gets
that
it.
boy. Nice start.
3.32. Congratulations, Yepram. That is first place for Division 12. Yepram from the PPD staff, premiered by the TOC stream, called out by Tim Goodwin and Lissandro Perez. Gets first place,
Congratulations,
Division
great
12.
job.
Congratulations to Jared Meyer coming back, giving it a heck of a run, especially on stream. A triple dip is always going to be tough to try and pull off. He did get the first match. Congratulations on taking second.
We didn't have a last leg decider. We ended the streak.
That's right. That was the first one without it, right? Crazy. Every stream, every 3 match has been a last leg decider. Good stuff. We've got Division 26 on deck coming up. We're going to see what's going on. I'm going to take a short break here and be right back in just a couple minutes.
But Vanessa just won that match, or that whatever they're at in this one. She won 3-2. So this is a whole new set.
Very nice.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Is that it? That might be it. Let's see. All right. Well, we're going to check in. I think that's it for that one. We're going to go ahead and take a quick commercial break. Go ahead and like, share the stream. Hope you're enjoying it. And we'll be back shortly.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho ho ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, LITE, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system, plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option. No power tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg, and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target Arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the Target Arc light under the Illumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger of falling if you bump into the board or retrieve your darts too hard. The GLD Shadow Buster. This is our most budget-friendly option. It was designed to screw onto the top of a cabinet, and then it can swivel downward to illuminate the board, and also swivel upward and fold it all the way down to be out of the way in case your cabinet doors are a little bit taller than the top of the cabinet. That's it, folks. 4 total lighting options for soft tip dartboards. See you next time. Hollywood action, 20-gram soft tip darts made for Chris Dobie by Target. Can we take a second to appreciate how sleek and sexy these barrels look? It's getting hot in here. We're playing 301 split bowl double out on the Grand Board 3S. Let's see how we fare. Nice starts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new Target K-Flex number 2 flight. Now let's fail this attempt. Yeah, should have been positive. Should have been positive to start. Whew, good leave though. I'm really loving this texture and milling, by the way. It's just nice, consistent all throughout mid-rear where I hold. Okay, check out 24 and we will summarize. Ooh. That was a great leg, actually. Maybe I should have played 501. Ed Chambers' Ocelot 2 darts range by 180. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations. We rate the front half of the Ocelot 2s a 3.
And we're back. So we've got our last match that we're going to be streaming live today. This is going to be Division 20. We've got Ashley Went going against Stephanie Simile. Now, this is game one of their best of their finals. Not exactly sure where they are on their win-losses between the two players, but we can see they've corked. Actually won the cork, but Stephanie has been sitting there dominating this game or controlling it for the majority of the part. She is down to the 15s, shuts it down, and you're going to be looking at bulls next round. Ashley needs all the bulls she can get here to get back into this leg.
That definitely does. Good start, though. Finds 3.
Great shot there. Hat trick hit by Ashley Went. We've got Ashley Went shooting out of Two Rivers, Wisconsin. Both Wisconsin. So we got an all Wisconsin final, as it looks like Stephanie is out of Appleton, Wisconsin. We can see Ashley was your queen seed holder. Gets 3 more bulls on the board. And she's your queen seed holder, and Stephanie's coming back in. And it looks like Stephanie currently has 2 losses.
So Ashley just needs to win 1 set.
Wow, and she is on that bullseye. She just hits another 4 pull. Yeah, that's 9 straight darts into the bull, right?
Last 9.
Well, yeah, last round she hit the double bull there, so 8 out of 9. Wow, that's going to put a ton of pressure and get her back into this leg. Says Ashley's in the Kings at State. Thanks, Steve Eiger, for jumping in. Appreciate it. And checking it out.
Look at that! Wow.
Yeah, staying hot. She does get a couple numbers and hits more points. Stephanie's going to need at least 1 mark and then 3 bulls. She's going to stay on the points. Hits a trip 15, puts her up 31. Ashley,
the way she's killing that bullseye, I would just stay there.
Yeah, all there. Yep. Wow, single bull gets a 16 on the slide out.
A great fallout
slips
dart
that
right
in. Wow.
She
is coming back from a leg that Stephanie was in complete 100% control of. Has now become something to watch here as she fires back herself. Hits a 6 mark on them 15s.
I was like, what did we just walk into right here? Holy.
Yeah, exactly. Says, why can't we see Stephanie's board when she shoots? Britt, Steph, that's a great question. It is something we have answered, and I don't mind answering it again. Some of these locations we have a streaming setups at, and some, unfortunately, we do not. So we do have a streaming setup that we can sit there and live stream these boards from Ashley's location and or from Stephanie's location. So, or no, it's from Ashley, sorry, and not Stephanie.
Wow.
Wow, what a comeback for Ashley on that leg. She takes game 1 of this finals. Now, if Stephanie loses 1 match, this match is over. So 1 more leg right now in this match, it could be done. Stephanie gets the start of cricket this time.
Thanks for the heads up, Steve. Appreciate it. Is that Scuba Steve?
But like, that is Scuba Steve Doctor.
The way they were firing, I mean, if she wasn't throwing at just bullseyes that whole game, I think it's way higher than a 255. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no joke. I mean, there was a completely different player from the beginning that unfortunately we didn't get to see, but we got to see the fireworks. So maybe somebody gave her the hint, hey, you're on stream, and she fired off. Whatever triggered it, love to see them darts. Stephanie not going to be happy, but she's showing up right now on them 20s and shuts down the 19. She's got a 100-point lead. Ashley now needs to find another number. Doesn't find that 18.
I mean, I don't mind that. If that first dart was out of bullseye, I mean, the way she was hammering those bullseyes last leg, I mean, get it early.
Yeah. And agreed. I mean, this is kind of like what the last leg looked like when we first jumped into it. And then, there is even more so. And Ashley came back from the bull side. She's shooting, she only hits a single 17 there. Thanks for the assistance there, Steve. Yep, appreciate any help in the staff, letting people know any answers that we may not have
Stephanie's
gotten
just
to.
crushing that number. If I was Stephanie, I would have given a look at that bullseye before into the 16 and the 15 if I were her. Depending on
Yeah,
what
I agree.
Ashley does right here, I mean, solid.
Ah, nice 7 mark. Look, some people, just have a rough start, slow start, but fire off at the end. Stephanie's going to want to stay strong. Does with that first dart. Moving to the 15s. Ooh, unlucky there. Hits a trip too. But this opens a little bit of a gap here for Ashley to go at the 15. She closes it, hits the trip. It's a 5 mark. Great shot by Ashley. Went 94 points to 135. Stephanie expecting to close at 15.
Yeah,
Does
give
her
her that
first
15. I
dart
want
double.
Yeah.
Then pads that
I don't
score with
mind.
them
I don't mind the two
17s.
17s, but I'm giving a shot at the bullseye in one of those 2 darts. I want to hit that bullseye first before she does. That's for sure.
100%. I agree. Crack that door. Make it,
Yeah,
she
I
does
want.
hit a
I want
17 and
at
18.
least.
Doesn't hit as strong as the last one.
Yeah, I want as many shots as that bullseye as I can, with the point lead though.
Oh, I agree. She takes this out.
Hammered
Doesn't
it.
give
That was a
Ashley
great
the
leg.
opportunity.
429.
4.29. Wow, what a leg there by Stephanie. When we
Wow.
talk about that, 4.29, right? If we were sitting there, we're like, oh, yeah, they 4.29. Look, players can do it from any level. It can happen, okay? This is Division 20. Their averages are 2.679 to 2.736. Great shot there by Stephanie. Now, Ashley is going to try and get the, well, not the biggest score for the court. Not saying it's impossible. But Stephanie going to the left side of the board and takes the lead. So Stephanie's going to get the start and this last leg decider yet again on stream of this first match
What?
between
We have another
Ashley and
last leg
Stephanie.
decider. I haven't had one all day.
No way. Haven't you been paying attention?
Yeah,
We've had all of them except for one.
except for
Thanks,
one.
Yepram. Thanks, Yepram, for
Yeah.
ruining our streak here. Yepram. Stephanie going to start off. If she stays hot, man, I don't know if Ashley can keep up because that last leg was just killer.
That
320s
429.
hit to
But I mean,
start.
like I said, there were 2.55 and like a 2 whatever, 2.4. They're around their averages the last leg, so I can see that happen. I mean, that was just a great leg.
It was. And I mean, she started off with the 3 mark, and Ashley doesn't really get much of a follow up here. So if Stephanie gets comfortable, she may crush some dummers. She got the 16 on a flyby and goes with the 19s. Nice 5 mark hit. So right now she's shooting a 4.0 average.
She's still firing.
Mm-hmm. Keeping it exciting. Let's see what you got. Oh, right on the outside. 1 number over. It's 5 7s. Time to go to the casino.
That's tough right there for Ashley. Those were great looking darts. Just didn't find the number.
It is too, but now's not the time for her to feel the pressure or feel like she has to win this leg. It would be a plus, a bonus, because the match would be over. But she still has a couple more opportunities here to take Stephanie out if she loses this match. In fact, these are the 2 players from Division 20 that played the Queen Seat match to begin with.
Oh, really?
So they already had a race. They already had a race to 4, and Ashley is the one that came out on top.
Well, I got a feeling this game's not even close to being over yet. This leg, anyway. So I
No,
think
I agree.
Ashley find a number right here in point.
Yeah, and I think she should stay away from the 18. I think she should probably go low, but she's right on the mark. Hits a 4, only gets a single mark. She is not far off by any means. When she's looking at these
You can't be
triples,
upset with that
you're
group
talking
right
about
there.
1 or 2 holes. Yeah, it's a great line, great spot, just doesn't get into this triple bed that she's hoping for. 2 single 18s. She stays solid. She could sit there and run away with this leg again. She does close the 18. Again, Ashley not out of this leg. There's no points on the board yet. Ooh, hits 2 singles. If she would have got that triple, man, it would have forced Stephanie to try and find one of those numbers to get some points on. Stephanie shuts it down, staying solid. Great shot on that 17.
It's not bad. I mean, like I said ago, it's just rough. Sometimes you just have legs like that where you just can't buy a triple. Yeah, I mean, it's just unfortunate. And then
Yeah, and you
Stephanie's
hate
just
to
going to
see it
walk
in
up there and hit singles. Stephanie's hitting
it's
solid
you
3
hate
marks.
yeah, she's doing really well controlling this, and Ashley's just not able to connect and get one of these numbers. It is frustrating. Sometimes that happens. You hate to see it when you're in a finals match, though. So maybe again, Ashley just needs a little bit warming up. We thought on the first leg of this match with that comeback, she found her spot in her groove, and she did on those bullseyes. But unfortunately, these last two legs have shown that she just isn't on her A game yet. Here she's
Well,
back firing at the bull, gets two.
we haven't seen the end of this one yet. I mean, this could be on for another couple more matches.
I got a feeling that Stephanie's not going to allow that. You know, she wants to hit as many bulls quickly as possible, and she does so. It's a 2.67. She wins this match.
That's what I'm
Right?
saying. We can see this for a couple more matches, possibly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've still got. So now Stephanie is still on the 2 losses. So one more loss and she's out. Ashley is now with 1 loss. So she still needs to be beaten in 2 matches, not 2 legs, 2 matches.
We had one triple dip today.
We did on stream, right? Wasn't
Yep.
that maybe 2? It was possibly 2 triple dips because we
Don
had the Don
was
Stewart.
one.
And then, if we recall, the match we were just seeing and checking into, that I believe was supposedly a triple dip as well, the one with Jake and yeah, that Division 4 match, Jake and Kevin.
Oh, Jake and Kevin. That was a triple dip too.
I believe that was also a triple dip. Yes, so we've had 2 triple dips on stream. I'm not saying we're advocating for that.
It doesn't hurt my feeling. I
if
just want to
you're
see a good match.
exactly, if you're a fan of darts like I am, I want to see these players battle it out. I love to see the back and forth. Love to see how tight these groupings can be as far as stats wise as well as match wise, and it's fun to see. I mean, PPD and TOC do a great job on their management of their ratings and MPR stat tracking, and we can see that when we're watching these matches as they go through. Some great back and forth.
What division do you play in this?
45.
They don't have that.
I know. I haven't played.
I mean, maybe they'll make your own division for you, though. Maybe it might work out for you.
I think today I probably would have been closer to maybe 5 or 6, possibly down to 8, depending. Yeah. Yeah, definitely not a Division 1 and 2 player right now. So
my average would have put me in Division 1, I think.
Yeah, you don't have to lie to us. We all know the truth. Well, at least I do.
I mean, I only played
We
one
did
season,
get to
so
see
the
some.
stats are still there.
Well, we did get to see a lot of good darts thrown. You know, I saw you play against a couple players on some matches, and you did surprise me. You were definitely a little better than I thought you were. That's for sure.
Oh, well, thanks. That means a lot.
Yeah, I mean that's a compliment. That's what I meant it for. Yeah. Ashley,
Okay, this is more like the Ashley that came out that last leg, a couple legs ago.
Right now we're starting to see some gears here. Right, she's gone through that lull. Now let's see her. She's winning this leg right off the bat. So let's see her start taking some moves. So she got 2 18s, finishes that off. Now this is a little different than the last couple legs because she's hitting that first dart and following. Good stuff.
She might have had to sit a while too. You know, I mean.
Yeah, exactly. You know, some of these
lower levels tend to run a little bit longer,
holders.
you know, so she could have been sitting for a while.
Yeah, I mean, definitely not wrong. You know, let's see.
Yeah, definitely. Look at this. Night and day difference. 7 mark. Huge.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Great darts. I mean, and these players are battling right now for an extra $150 separation. First place takes home $450. Second takes home $300. Not bad for a good day's work there.
So is doubles? Is it just any doubles, or you're just And trios can have guys, girls, or all guys,
Yep.
or
It's just open. Yep. There's no differentiation between you know, genders. So it's just open. It's all based on your MPR or your PPD stats.
nice.
So all of this gets since these. Oh wow, she fires off,
Yeah,
closes at 15,
firing
and
now.
hits the single 16. She is killing this one. Now Stephanie's going to have to find the bullseyes like Ashley did that first leg we saw. But again, yeah, it's open. So these are all one of the moves that I've really liked that TLC. One thing they do is they update their formats and things and keep growing. But the big thing I liked is they went to, since the formats are majority cricket, they're using just cricket MPRs for some of these events, which is I think is great. So Ashley
Nice.
needs 2 more bulls, and I think she can do it.
I like that shot
There's
by
one.
Stephanie, though. Put
Ooh,
pressure on her.
flights out. It does.
Put
Now she's
pressure
got a
on her.
shot to come back and win
Getting rid of that
herself.
20.
It's
Yeah.
3 bulls. 3 bulls to
Yeah.
win. Again, this is the first leg of the second match.
Oh, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to do it.
Oh, does not get it there.
But
A
hey, she
single
gave herself a
bull
look, though.
will
She
give.
applied the pressure.
Yeah, I love that. Again, I love putting other players under pressure every chance I get, because the more pressure you put on, majority of players, more likely they are to buckle.
And she's getting it back again, too. Unfortunately, she wasn't able to catch a bull in the last round. That would have really helped her this throw. But
Wow, she doesn't find one there. So this is completely opposite from what we've seen the last few legs. Ashley needing one, gets it.
there it
So
is.
she is your winner of the first leg. Now the format has changed from the last match to this one, where last match was all cricket. This one is going to be cricket 01 cricket. So now Stephanie gets to start on 01. This is going to be
You
interesting.
finally figured it out.
This is going to be interesting. Yeah. So this is going to be great, right? Now we get to see Ashley, who hit 8 out of 9 bowls. I wonder how she's going to do in 01.
True.
Because this could be her moneymaker right here. It's the first dart. Second.
You might be right.
Wow,
Yeah,
120
you might be
hit.
right.
Good shot scored. Does take a little bit of an advantage. Right now, it's still leaning in Stephanie's way, depending on how well she shoots here.
Yeah, Stephanie, I mean, like she didn't really get that many shots at a bullseye when we got to watch the cricket legs with her. So, I mean, like you said, yeah, look at Ashley. She's all over that
right?
bullseye.
She hits the first dart. So now she's up 101 points. So she has the advantage, because now Stephanie has to hit at least a ton just to get the lead. She does so. Great return. Again,
I don't think we know
right
what
now,
we're talking about here, because both these ladies look like they're pretty evenly matched.
I agree.
Yes.
I agree. But when we were looking at it, she does not find one. You can see she's not too ecstatic about that. Gives it right back to Stephanie. Stephanie now has control and could be the first one to give herself an opportunity at the out. Not going to do so. Does hit a nice score, though. A little 83 action.
Still think we're looking at like 6 to 8 darts right here, maybe, to win this leg from here.
Definitely. So we it's going to be a minimum 6 more darts here, guaranteed. And with this kind of pressure and stuff, who knows? It may be even more.
Oh,
nice ton. Gives herself a 99 to leave. Not the easiest number to take out, but it could be 2 darts if you were going at it. 140 left. It was good misses to leave herself a nice solid round number there. But she's still a little bit up there and going to need all 3 darts if she wants to win her next turn. Bullseye need is a bullseye not got. It's a 14 leaving 57. Kind of like the leave there.
I'm all right. I would actually on 71. I go 17 to leave the 18, but
I do that every time. Yep.
But obviously she prefers the lower, probably favors
Actually, usually when it's open bowl, I'll go the trip 7, trip 19 line. So I hit the trip 7 and leaves me bull. Great first dart. Hits that. Stephanie wins the second leg. We are going to a last leg decider.
Last leg decider. Yes, we are.
That's right. So first, we're going to get the cork out of the way. So far, I think these ladies have been even on winning the corks.
So we're 1-1 right now.
I think there's been 3 corks so far. So it's 2-1, I think.
1 cork, 2
But we
cork.
didn't get to see we've only seen 2 on stream. And it's gone both ways, 1-1. But the one prior to the stream, I don't know which way it went. I couldn't remember. No, we know who it went to. It went to Stephanie. So Stephanie's up 2-1 on the corks. Now 3-1 on the corks. Because Ashley pulled off the big comeback on Stephanie's lead on that first leg.
Yep. You are correct.
Yep. Steve Diker answers me. Yep. 23 point. All right. Stephanie, gonna want to keep the pedal to the floor and stay consistent. If she loses that consistency, I think Ashley comes back and wins. She doesn't start out strong. Ashley's starting out strong. Starting out big darts. 7 mark to start. Wow. You didn't ask for a better start from Ashley right there. Besides the 9 mark, that's huge, huge round, especially the way she's shown right now. So if she hits a triple, staying there. I love the close.
I like
Good
that.
move, Stephanie.
I like that.
Good move. Stephanie Seeley.
We saw that all day, how
doesn't
many
have any
times somebody
points.
was getting punished by that. I like that.
Just
move
leaving
too.
it open. Yeah, yeah. Solid darts
Now
by
it's tied up.
Ashley.
I mean, I'm
Shuts
down
down
80
an
points,
18
but
19.
now I get to
Yeah.
stay all 3 darts on a number I picked.
That's right. Cut that punishment out a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
Now Stephanie has the
There it is.
opportunity to find a number
Yeah,
and
why
get
would
some
you
points.
turn
She does.
80 points into 140, 180 points, you know? Like, yeah, I would just I like it.
Exactly, especially on a last leg decider. I mean, this is huge.
Exactly.
Great shot thrown by Stephanie Seeley. Ashley tries to follow with the close there. Not sure I really like that move. She does get 2 singles. But if I'm Stephanie, I'm not looking away. And she doesn't. It's a big Shanghai 6 mark on the 17th. Nice shot by Stephanie Seeley. Back-to-back big rounds. Putting the pressure on Ashley. She's like, what pressure? It's 4 18s. Good shot. Just slips low on the 3rd dart. I expect Stephanie to look up, and she does. Is she going down? No, she smashes the trip 18 and kills the trip 17 by follow. These guys are getting closer to that 5 range. She's only had 1 round right now so far that's been under a 4 mark. She is killing it.
Goodness.
5 mark hit by Ashley went 32. She's
Ashley kind of has to do the same thing. She got to take that 17 away.
Oh, kills the trip 16. These ladies are on fire this leg. It's 2 15s, another 5 mark. She goes 5 mark, 6 mark, 5 mark. Here we go. Chris Trinidad, welcome. Aloha. Hey, brother.
Blah, blah, blah. What's up, Chris?
That's all we do, Chris.
I think he was referring to you.
I
sure
know.
that
I
was
know.
you.
Oh,
man.
Anyways, Stephanie hits the 15, goes and scores, knows how much this leg matters, and points it up. Fantastic shot. Now the pressure's on. Can Ashley pull off a miracle like she did the first leg? She closes the 17 smart, hits a single bull. She's not in within reach. She needs 7 bulls to 3 right now. Stephanie, I don't think she's going to try and give her the opportunity. She hits 1. If Ashley pulls out and gets 6 darts, it could go her way, even though she needs 7. Oh, outside.
Tough,
There's 1. Hey, outside opportunity. She needs 5.
Needs another miss. She might need a couple
it's
rounds.
5 to 2. I think she needs 2 more rounds, but you never know.
I think so too.
Oh,
well, unless you get that double bull.
Ooh.
If she gets a double bull on this first dart, it might make it interesting.
Hey, that's possible. She needs 5 to win here. Not going to happen this round, but could close that gap. Little bit. It's now 4 to 2. 4 to 2.
That bullseye is getting smaller and smaller every round.
It is for Stephanie. Stephanie loses this. She's out. Hits the single bull. Finishes it. That'd feel good. What a match. What a game before these two. 3.6. Ashley can't be far behind her.
So now they both have 2 losses, right?
3. Now we are on an even keel. 2 losses. They're going down to the final.
So is it one leg?
We will see. It should
Oh,
be
I thought
one
you
leg
knew
of
all this
cricket.
stuff.
It is.
I
That's what
thought
I
you
said.
knew everything.
So what happened is on that previous match, as they continued to play down a specific on a different form or a different format on the board itself, they played it the same way, but didn't use the specific board option for last leg. They just continued on their match before, which is fine. So
Sure, blame it on the
this
players when you
is
made a bad call on it.
hey, I'm just reading the board as I see it. Trying to do my best here. Jeez, man. All right. So again, this is it. We've got one more leg, ladies and gentlemen. One more
One
leg
leg.
for the day. And
So it's the
it's going to
last,
be
last leg decider.
last leg decider. That's correct. Good stuff.
Perfect.
Love to see this. Here we go.
This ought to be good. Wow, this cork actually might be pretty huge this time.
Well, the bowl hasn't gotten any bigger.
Nah,
They won't be
true.
using it. They won't be using it. So they got to go with the trip 20 and see what they do. I mean, they're not going to be pulling the strategy that, Jake tried to pull off with the 19s. I know. Let's see. Ashley's going to hit the 20s, and depending on how big she goes, depends
I
on
can't
whether
wait till
Stephanie
Jake
goes the left side of the
rewatches
board.
this. He rewatches
Yeah.
this and sees how much you're bashing on that guy for his go 19.
I didn't bash anybody. He won, right? He took first place. I told him congratulations. 82 scored there. That's going to force Stephanie to hit some triple 20s. She's going to need at least one. Ooh, a 9. A little far. She has to hit a triple. That's it. Oh, she did have the opportunity if she would have hit that triple. Would have put her at 83. Would have been nice. Just enough. So Ashley's going to get the start here.
Chris, I agree with you.
What? Me? Did I do something wrong?
Here we go. Minimum 4 mark on the 20. There it is. Good start. It's a good start.
She does get the minimum, right? That's a fantastic start for Ashley right there. Gets advantage control.
Stephanie's killing
is
that
wiping
19
that away.
though.
It's a 5 mark. Great response to the 4 mark.
I think I need to start practicing the 19s. Everybody on this stream just hammers those 19s, man. Like just relentless.
Wow. Ashley just one hold to close right there. Only gets 2
I like the shot there. I mean, Stephanie's shown that that 19 and 17 have been her friends.
Yeah, and if I'm Ashley, I want to just get all these numbers done with as quickly as possible and just get to the bowl. Yeah, and she's tacking.
Smart.
It's 3 solid 19s. Yeah, but this is the
Stephanie's
position
going to walk
that
up here and
last
attack 17s. She's going to go right up here and attack those 17s right here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 18.
She went right at the 18.
She went 18. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, last round, Ashley did have the 18s before she went down at the 17s and hit that big round. Let's see. She's staying aggressive, even on the third dart. That is,
I don't know,
different.
Tough call. I mean, you hit a single here. She's gonna give a look at that 20.
Oh, trip four. Does hit a single. Yeah, now you got to go with that 8, or now you got to hit that 20. And I wouldn't move away from it unless I hit a triple. Hit the triple. Now she's excited. Hit single 18. Big 5 mark for Ashley.
This one's gonna be all right though. Like I think she hits at least a 4 on that 7. Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah, it's a good thing you're calling these because man, that's a way off. See, it's 117. Ashley's coming up. Trip 17. Oh, hits the flight. Counts into the 7. Does get 116 on the board. Right now, she has big control. Stephanie's going to need to do some work.
Oh, it's unfortunate.
A lot of 8s. Free run here. And Ashley's going to take advantage. It's a trip 16, one holes. Oh, killer 7 mark right there. Closes the door. There's going to, right now, Stephanie is way out of this leg. She's going to need a ton of bowls.
Yeah, and she knows it though. I mean, that was just a great 7 mark when you need it.
That was
In a
huge.
final leg.
Yep.
I mean, should have asked for a better hit right there.
Yeah, and she now knows she got time to relax. She does find a single bowl there. We can see in Stephanie's composure there in the last round. She's, kind of hit her hard. Now she needs to refocus and hit as many bowls as possible. She does. She gets 3. That's a nice double in the end. Can't say it's over, Heather. Now you can.
There it is now.
Fantastic shot by Ashley. Great
Congratulations.
Shot. Wonderful final. Division 20 winner. Ashley went second place, going to Stephanie Seeley, with Ashley shooting at 3.48. Well done, ladies. And with that, I think that's going to be wrapping up our matches for our PPD Nationals singles event this month. So we'd like to thank everybody for tuning in. As you can see us on stream, hopefully you guys have enjoyed the commentary and what you've seen on stream. We've definitely had some great matches. Again, everything went to a last leg decider except for Yepram, but that's Yepram. It's okay. Congratulations on first place, Yepram. Tomorrow we're going to have our doubles, and Sunday will be the triples. So Nationals will be going on from 2 p.m., starting around 2 p.m. Central tomorrow and Sunday. So tomorrow, with the doubles, there's a bonus pool payout. Again. There's a bonus pool payout, and over $50,000 will be distributed for tomorrow in the bonus pool alone. So if these players that have made these bonus pools take first place, they will win their share of those different prize pool payouts. So looking forward to that. Expect some big matches, some big games. Going to be great stuff. Appreciate you guys tuning in. I'm Tim Goodwin.
I'm Lisandro Perez. Thank you guys. We appreciate it. It's fun.
And we look forward to tomorrow. Have a good night.
Take care.